Okay, what do I gotta do today? Shoe defense and story. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I still have to do, I haven't done my, DMs for today. Let's see. I still have to get Billy to max affection. Lighter, Pulcra. Yeah, I think he's good, actually. Surprisingly. Miyabi 2. I think I can find Solkaku lurking around in 6th Street. We'll try to see if we can find Evelyn in somewhere. Usually Solkaku hangs out at 141. She's usually here. Let's see, who's that? Is that just Seth? Yeah, it's just Seth. Lighter. Go talk to him. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Late again, even though I said I'd try to be on time yesterday. Ugh. Hey, look, he's hanging out with Billy. So both indie and corpo VTubers exploded this week. Oh boy. Obviously, I know who the indie one is. Who's the corpo one? Unless you're just referring to all the retirements in the over in Hollow. Unless you're referring to something else. No more streaming FGO. I plan on streaming FGO soon. I want to finish the rest of Lost Belt 7 on stream. Cause I'm right at the point where I'm about to start my personal raid against the Ort. You know, the seven fights you have to do against the Ort. So I want to save that for a stream, and since that's almost near the end of Lost Belt 7 anyway, I'll probably just finish Lost Belt 7 on stream too. That and in order to prep for anniversary, I believe the anniversary missions for this upcoming anniversary for us, NA, is they give you bonus Saint Quartz depending on how many advanced quests you've done, so I'll probably just grind through all of them on stream. I've done some of them, but I never really bothered keeping up with them, so I'll just probably get them all done in a row. That and this lottery is like all is like challenge quest based. It's kind of like Tesla Fest from last year. So once all the challenge quests are out, I'll probably take a day to stream all of them too. So obviously I don't stream FGO on a regular basis anymore, but that don't mean that I've stopped streaming it. What's the Cinder situation? Cinder is turned out to be a fucking snake. She calls herself a hellhound, but turns out she was a snake. So that's fun. Now we'll see what her response is, but it's not looking very good for her. Months ago, Niji was cooked, but now it's hollow. Different reasons, but if you don't really look at the reasons why, then yeah, it kind of feels the same way, doesn't it? Oh, it's rain again. 99 CR too high on Malika? No, it's pretty much perfect. I mean, obviously, ideally, you'd like to have 100% crit rate on everybody, but it depends on how low your crit damage is. If your crit rate is 99 crit rate is good, but if your crit damage is way too low, then obviously there's a problem. What's your crit damage on Malika? Because like Malika should have at least like, I would say Malika should at least have 200% crit damage. So if your Malika does not have 200% crit damage, then you should lower your crit rate to increase your crit damage a little more. Not surprised, yeah, I had a feeling something was off with her. I mean, they do say that, you know, they do say beware the nice ones, but... $216? Oh, $216? Okay, then you're good, I think. I think that's fine. 99 CR and 216 CD, I think that's pretty good. I assume you're also running her with, what's that sword called again? Serpent Spine? Yeah. So if you're running her with Serpent Spine, which I run my Malika with Serpent Spine too, because I don't have her signature. That's perfect. I think you are A-okay. Sounds like the story is developing as we speak. Yeah, the Cinder drama is extremely fresh. Like, it hasn't even been a day. Like, I woke up earlier today, this morning, and I checked my phone, and then one of the first tweets I see is you know, the blow up, and it was like, at the time that I saw it, it was, I think, what, Nanolis, her artist, kicked it off, and when I woke up earlier this morning, like around like 11 or so, from that, at that point, it was like 14 hours ago that Nanolis had made that. So what? At this point, it's probably been a full day, but beware the nice ones. Shiu defense was one that reset, right? Yeah. Okay. I think you're at like 84 with 256. Yeah, I think my Malika's around that number too. Hey, this guy rolls. How's it going, man? Am I gonna play my favorite gacha in Blue Archive? No. No. Cinder kind of cute though, not gonna lie. She is. Her model's excellent. Did you see the Arc Knight 6th anniversary stream? I I was gonna watch it along. I was gonna watch Kilston's restream of it, but then I forgot about it. But then I managed to remember like halfway through, so I caught like the last bit of it. I think I caught like the last like 30, 45 minutes of it. But I have a general idea what they revealed, like Walter skin. Radiant is part of what IS-6 now as a free op. Free 6-star operator, no less. What else did they announce? Oh, Exia Alter. Crippled Sniper Girl, Lumen, whatever her name is. Gun Knight dude. Whatever the fuck his name is. No collab announcement this time, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? Everyone's favorite PC client. We'll see how long it takes for that hit global, though. Because I'm expecting it to hit China first, and then, like, fucking 6 months later, NA, but we'll see. Fire Physical, Ice Ether. Let's see. Ice Ether. I guess I could do. Ice Ether. Sure. May as well take Vivian out for a spin. First team was, oh yeah, right, Fire. Rocket Boo and then Robin. Yay. 99% of VTubers are snaky? No. Not almost not almost every fucking VTuber out there is a fucking snake, bro. That's like saying almost all content creators out there are fucking snakes too, just in general, not even just VTubers. I mean, there's a lot of shitheads out there for sure, but then you should never for a second think that, oh, this entire community is full of dog shit. Except the gacha community. The gacha community you can say that about, but anything else, no. And even among us gacha streamers and YouTubers, there's at least a handful of decent ones of us still remaining. But you can say that about us gacha CCs, but not about VTubers necessarily. Hey yo, Bottles09, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Is Vivian worth going for? You're a new player, you only have Miyabi. People are telling you to get Jane for Vivian. From what I understand, Jane is in fact Vivian's best teammate, I think. Is how I understand it. Hopefully chat can corroborate that statement. Or, you know, at least clarify the situation, shine some light on it. But just from the little bit I've played with her, Vivian seems cool. I hesitate to say whether she's a must-have. Like, obviously she's a waifu, because, like, she literally fucking, well, not literally, she figuratively sucks your dick. You know, in-universe fangirl of you and all. But, other than that, other than the waifu factor, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if you need her. I think I've told somebody else before that if you want to wait, now that we have the 2.0 drips already, and we're probably gonna get some more tonight, I think. is my prediction. So keep your eyes peeled on the Zenless Twitter in about like 3 hours, in about 2.5 hours. Now that we're starting to get to 2.0 drips, I would say decide on whether or not you want to save for 2.0. And then if you do, then yeah, obviously, you know, don't roll Vivian, just save for 2.0. Only roll for Vivian if you actually, like, you really fucking like her. Like, she's like waifu status for you, or waifu tier for you. If not, then, you know, you have a much harder decision on your hands. Jane is her best teammate because Vivian relies on her super fast anomaly procs, and Jane does that the fastest. And okay, then there you go. Then it makes sense that makes sense why they put Jane on rerun with her. Then, oh, it makes sense. Hey BHS, welcome back. Couldn't focus on work because of the drama blow up. Nice. Honestly, Vanish, if you say you're a new player and then you only have Miyabi, you're already pretty much good to go. You already have the best character in the game for now. Then again, Yishuan is very obviously a fucking Void Hunter. New path alongside her weird variation on Ether, whatever that's gonna end up being. So if we're talking about meta picks, then the smart thing to do would just be to not roll for anybody until Yishuan in about, like, what, 3 weeks? 6 weeks, however long it's going to take. 4 weeks, maybe. Because, like, Miyabi's a Void Hunter, she's the best character in the game, like, single-handedly. With the second best being, like, Astra Yao, most likely. So it's like, well, if we follow that trend, then, you know, put 2 and 2 together, and you're like, maybe we should save for this Yishuan girl. But, yeah, that's up to you. Vivian still seems like a strong character. Even if you don't have Jane, I'm sure she'll work with others. I mean, you know, Piper always exists, and Piper is basically the free-to-play version of Jane, unless for whatever reason Piper just does not work anywhere near as well as Jane, but hopefully that's not the case. Have you seen the free S rank we might get? Well, I mean, it kind of reminds me of the fucking Wilwa situation all over again, but that'd be hilarious if we do get one. You hope it's limit pool? I don't think it will be. I don't think so. Even if Zenless does end up giving us a free 5-star, free S rank for anniversary in 2 months, it's like, I don't know if they'd go so far as to give us a limited S rank. How about 86 and 172 for Mualani? Get more crit damage on Mualani. 172 CD is way too low. Like, even if you don't have Mualani's signature that gives her 88% crit damage, like, you should have more crit damage than that. Hey, Zeronus, welcome back. Did I build Pulchra? I believe I'm still working on her. But she's very close to being done. Right now, I'll admit I forgot about her after I worked on Vivian. So, I have to go back and work on Pulchra. So, I'm gonna try getting Lucy, Grace, and Pulchra done before I pivot to start pre-farming for Hugo. But we'll see. Have you seen the 2.0 banner leaks for which game? Zenless? What were they again? Yishuan and somebody else first half, and then the Tiger Girl and somebody else on second half? Something like that. Leaks say Wuwa Annie is cooked just from what you've seen. Yeah, we'll see what Zenless announces and we'll compare. We'll compare Wuwa to Zenless Annie rewards and stuff. But for now, like, you know, don't hold your breath. Can't let bad apples ruin the whole basket. I mean, yeah, you get it. Which is exactly why I'm here. to prevent the gacha content creation scene from turning into absolute fucking slop, like all these other rats are doing. Ugh. Haven't looked into how Vivian works yet. Basically, Vivian wants to work with other anomaly teammates who can how does it work again? Basically, Vivian wants to work with another anomaly character, so that way her bloom effect triggers faster or some shit like that. I don't know. I forget. Waifu and simp logic over meta. Hey, you get it. You understand. Say it louder for the people in the back, Hakuno. You get it. Still building Trigger? Yeah, Trigger's kind of tough to build if you don't have her signature engine, admittedly. Ow, I thought I had some imble frames there. Pokera's VA is a reindeer VTuber? Really? That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cute. Lucy, where the hell are you hitting your fucking pig? It's the exact opposite direction. Ow. Which VTuber VA? Pulchris ENVA? I'm assuming ENVA. Unless he was talking about their JP VA. Ow. I wish I were that pig. Alright, calm down there. Alright, calm down there. Let's see, Yishuan and Astra. Wow, Astra? God damn. And Jufu, the Tiger Girl, and then Caesar. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember seeing too on Twitter. But holy fuck, that first half, bro. That's true. That's what they actually announced for 2.0. Holy fuck. Like, actually, what the fuck? What the fuck is that banner, bro? Still find it funny that your roommate thought he rolled for Vivi's engine but didn't pay attention. Got Jane's? Oh, no. Yeah, that's why you always want to make sure exactly what you're rolling on, yeah. It's happened to me before. Back when I was trying to roll for, Aventurine's Light Cone back last year, I think, in Star Rail. Oh yeah, Hakuno did mention that it's Pulchris ENVA specifically. It's not even that the leaked Zenless Anniversary Rewards were like super insane. Anything? Yeah, from what I saw, they weren't, other than like the possible free 5-star. It's like, oh yeah, I don't know. If, it's not like they were on their own impressive or anything. But yeah, it's just that Wuwa's first Annie not really being that hype, yeah, is giving Zenless a really good opportunity to pass him up. But we'll see. Did you look at GTA 6 PC requirements? No, because I don't plan on playing GTA 6, to be honest. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Hidden missiles. Isn't Sayu's ENVA Pokemon? No, it's not Pokemon. It's Lily Pichu. I'm not gonna lie, playing that team was hilarious. I don't think I've ever paired Vivian with Jane before, but like if that's how fun Vivian is with Bernice, I can only imagine how fun she is with Jane. I guess we're about to find out on second half of this stage. I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see. Electric, so we'll bring. Who do we want to bring? Probably Lucy. Lucy, since this is a little electric, then I'll try going with the Obel Squad girls, I guess. Obel Squad with, Plug Boo. And then we'll take Astra with, these two. Oh, that's quite convenient. They're all right together. Probably that order. And then Robin. Don't trust leaks ever. Yeah, just always take them with a grain of salt. Even if it's perma, you'll be happy because you can still get like Kaon. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Even if it's not a limited character, I'm sure most people still gladly take a free 5-star. Yeah, Zhu William. I saw most of the stuff from the Arc Knight stream earlier. Kind of hate that they recasted Hakuno. From what we understand from all the fucking VA drama, when it comes to Hoyo on the EN side, you shouldn't blame Hoyo in this case. Like, I hate to sound like I'm a fucking Hoyo or like a Corpo defender or anything like that, but honestly, you should blame the VAs for being fucking annoying pieces of shit, from what I understand. So don't hate Hoyo, hate the fucking VAs, man. Or maybe don't hate them, but you know, if you gotta pin the responsibility on anybody, it's gonna be them, not Hoyo in this case, in my opinion. Just from what we've seen, so. Oh well. VV with Jay and his big boom. I give it 3 big booms. Boom, boom. Banner leaks are almost accurate. Oh, banner leaks. I was about to say, well, actually. For Hoyo anyway. For Kuro game, I don't know. I don't know if banner leaks have been like 100% accurate or like mostly accurate in WoWa. If you're taking every leak with a grain of salt, one of these days you'll end up with high blood pressure. To be fair, if you're the type of person who's like that, then you probably have high blood pressure to begin with anyway. Didn't pay attention to what was going on with the VAs. Could someone give you a quick summary? Somebody in chat can probably do this better than I can, but the summary that I can give you from what I understand is that basically the ENVAs went on strike. Like, how long has this strike been going on for? Like a year by now? Or maybe not that long, maybe about like 6 months maybe. Some prolonged amount of time, like a lot longer than a strike should last for, to be honest. They made it out to seem like they were trying to protect their jobs against, like, you know, AI voices and shit like that. So in the beginning we were like, well, okay, that's, you know, understandable. If that's like one of the main reasons why. But then at some point, I don't know the chronology, but at some point they like formed like some sort of association or something. Then the acronym they go by is like SAG-AFTRA or some shit, some dumb shit like that. And then when you read their demands and shit, when you read their actual demands and shit, and you read the fine text / read between the lines, apparently it's not exactly you know, oh, protection from AI voices that they're working for. They want to monopolize, essentially they want to monopolize the English voice acting market or the industry and secure their jobs so that other new and upcoming voice actors and actresses can't come up and challenge them or like start competing with them for roles and new like, yeah, new roles and positions. And so by creating SAG-AFTRA, whatever the fuck that association was called, they were trying to pressure MiHoYo into agreeing with them so that way they could further legitimize their positions. Something like that. I could be getting a few details wrong here, so do ask around in chat for clarification, because I don't know too much about it. I only know like the cursory details. Or I only know like the cursory information. Kind of scummy. Yeah. It as soon as people started digging in and we found out. And we started finding out more about it. Yeah, it was like, okay, well, yeah, this isn't exactly what we thought you guys were fighting for. So, I think public opinion against those English VAs have turned around real fucking quick. Yeah. It's like, I don't play any of my gacha games in English, right? But, like, I don't care what kind of language you use to play your gacha games in. If you are an EN enjoyer, then that's cool. I just prefer JP. There are some characters in some of my gachas that I actually do really like the English voices in, so I've always wanted Hoyo to implement stuff like individual language toggle into their game, so that way if I really want to, I can have like Lucy be in like JP, but then I have like Trigger or like Silver Ambi in English or something in case I feel like doing that. Why MiHoYo hasn't done that yet, I don't know, but I guess they have some bigger issues on their hands at the moment. Anyways, that being said, the reason why I'm saying all that is because if your voice actors go on strike for that long, then something is fucking wrong. Because like for gacha games, because gacha games is a live service and you constantly need people to keep working on new voice lines and shit, it's like 1 or 2 patches, okay, fine, that's understandable if you're trying to, like, you know, if your strike is on good grounds or is legitimate. But then, like, if your strike is legitimate, then it should be resolved as quickly as possible, right? It shouldn't be dragged out for God knows however long, to the point where like even like casual players are starting to notice, like, hey, wait a minute, where are our voices, right? It's like by the time like the casual players notice, when the casual players notice, you know you fucked up. Because like, no matter how legitimate your strike is, if your strike starts to impact the players, right? Players don't give a shit what you're striking for. Like, no matter how justified your strike is, if the players aren't getting their voices into the game, or it's become obvious to them with all these preview streams that, oh hey, for some reason Paimon and, you know, Male Traveler aren't part of our preview streams anymore when they used to be. I was like, what's going on? Why haven't they been here for like, I don't know, two or three patches or something like that? It's like at that point you're dragging that shit on for way too long. You have to get your ass back to work. Like this isn't like a regular strike where like, oh, like I don't know, like you're like a construction worker, or like you're a railroad worker or something like that, and you're trying to strike against your company for like better pay or something like that. Like, no, this is something a little bit different, because like for other strikes that could potentially affect like normal people, usually there's an alternative, right? Usually for most people it's like, you know, most people aren't really affected by like people striking out there. I guess the closest job that would actually affect normal people on a regular basis would be like whatever teachers strike, maybe, because obviously, you know, if the teachers strike, then what the hell are your kids still doing at the school, right? Not really much of a point for them being there. But for most other like regular, in quotes, strikes, it's like most normal people are not affected by that. So it's like you can strike for as long as you want, to be honest. But voice actors going on strike, you know, from what I've seen, from what I've observed, it's like you got to get that strike resolved within a soon enough, like a short enough time frame. Otherwise you're not working on the game, which means that the casual players are going to notice, because obviously their characters who they play in English will start to be not voiced, and they're going to notice that, and they're like, what the fuck, where's our content? Like, where's their characters talking, right? They should be talking right now, but they're not. And so they're going to start getting pissed off. And once you piss off the casual players, you know you fucked up. So that's how I see it. I'm probably, you know, there's probably a few very ignorant things I've said in there. Of course, I wouldn't be surprised, but I think the bottom line is that when it comes to gacha games, when your casual players start to get affected, that's like a line that you should try to never cross. It's one thing to piss off us hardcore players, but if you start pissing off your casual players too, it's like, nah, I think that's a line too far. You've been a part of those for yourself? Goddamn. But yeah. CCP stands against AI voices too. Yeah, but that's not because they're being benevolent or anything. The CCP is just naturally very suspicious of AI because they don't know what the fuck people are gonna do with it. So they want to control AI development in the country very tightly. Also, why does it loop back to Lucy instead of Silverhand? What the fuck? Did I set my team wrong or something? Trigger's placement is important. Seems like it, yeah. That's because Trigger switches to the character to her left instead of her right, so she's different from the other stunners then, huh? You did roll for Vivian? Yeah, of course, Dr. Zero. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Hey, Sally, welcome back. How's the grind going? It's going decent. Just grinding through Shiu defense at the moment. Hey, Kane, thanks for redeeming. Ooh. But yeah, that Vivian Jane team seems pretty fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Seems pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Back to the Lucy, Lighter, Evelyn team. We'll keep Jane, Astra, and Vivian. Apparently, Ready or Not has GFL sleeper agents too. What do you mean by that? Ready or Not, the game, right? The SWAT team simulator game. Hey, Sinalava, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. Yeah. Now I'm just thinking about what I said earlier when somebody was like, oh, you know, who should I roll for, Vivian or whatever? And I was like, I mean, you know, if you want to play it smart, then wait till 2.0, and then I see what Vivian's doing here. I'm like, maybe I should have told him to roll for Vivian. I don't know. Maybe I should have told him to roll for Vivian, perhaps. Sarachi Sarah, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today. Welcome everybody over from Sarachi Seraph's stream. Appreciate you all dropping by. We're just playing through some Zenless right now because Shiu defense just reset like earlier this week, I think. Forget exactly when. Yes, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I probably should introduce myself. I am the self-proclaimed God of Gacha, as some of you may recognize me from some other content creators' react videos about me. So if you recognize me from those videos, hello. I am the one they call, well, not what they call, but I am the one who calls himself the God of Gacha. Anything about Gacha you want to ask me about, ask away and I'll probably be able to answer it. But at the moment, we're just playing through some Shiu defense. Lord knows we need these, we'll need these polychromes for fucking second half, or sorry, 2.0, ow, for 2.0 Zenless. Hey Sriracha, question, who's my favorite? Absolute favorite character in this game is Nicole. Just as a character. Because it has come to my attention several years ago that I apparently have a thing for big titty, pink-haired waifus in gacha games. Because almost every single one of my gacha games that I play has one, with a couple of exceptions here and there. I could probably list. It's probably easier for me to list off the exceptions for the gacha games that I played that I don't have a favorite character who's a big titty, pink-haired girl. So, Nicole is my favorite. As you might imagine, Yanagi is pretty high up there too. But yeah, if you want me to just pinpoint one favorite character in this game, then for this game in Zenless it would be Nicole. PC client has been announced in Arknight CN. Still don't know when it's coming. Yeah, Meteor I saw. Yep. No idea when it's coming. I assume it's I said this before, but I assume it's CN first and then it'll come over to global. So us global players gonna have to wait a little bit. Off-field anomalies are always welcome. Yeah, off-field characters, especially in Zenless. Both Zenless and Wuwa could always use more off-field characters, for sure. So whenever we get a new one, it's always appreciated. Especially if it's an A rank as well. A rank or a 4-star. Same taste in gacha women, pink hair, big plots. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. Before I started playing gacha games, I never thought I was into like pink-haired girls. I'm more of a dark-haired girl or redheads or blue-haired girls myself. Because red and blue are my two favorite colors. So before gacha games, those hair colors were what I was really into. Right? I mean, Ash is a perfect example of this because she's dark-haired, so. But then when I started playing gacha games, obviously it wasn't immediate because obviously I didn't like just hit the ground running with 13 different gacha games. But over the years, as I started picking up more and more gacha games, I noticed like, hey, wait a minute, I really like these pink-haired girls with fat titties. Because in FGO, it's Tama Caster. In Azure Lane, it's Bremerton. In Blue Archive, technically Mika isn't my favorite waifu. That would be Wakamo for obvious reasons. But Mika's still like my number 3. She's still pretty high up there. GFL 1, Girls Frontline 1 had this one character named Sig MCX, and she's like she's kind of like almost like a policewoman type of vibe. I think that's what she was meant to be. Like she was this policewoman type character or T-doll in that universe. But then her tits were fucking fat as fuck, and she has pink hair too. So I pray to God the Mika team brings her back for a GFL 2, but we'll see. I mean, they brought back VSK, who was also one of my favorites from the first game too, because you know, fat Russian lady with big fat titties. Sorry, a bit of a voice crack there. They brought back VSK so they can bring back fucking Sig MCX. So I pray to God that they do, but we'll see. Arknights is the first real exception because my favorite waifu from that game is Surtur, or Levitane as she's called in Enfield, but I'm not calling her that. I'm calling her Surtur. The closest I have to like a pink-haired, big-titty waifu in Arknights will be like Golden Glow? Question mark? But Golden Glow doesn't have fat titties. But she definitely has pink hair. Blue Archive. Nika. Oh yeah, Nika. Obvious. Dorothy. Duh. How can you say no to the Dodo? Actually, Ether Gazer doesn't have a pink-haired. Does Ether Gazer have a pink-haired waifu? I forget. I mean, my favorite character from that game is Hades, because voice actor reasons. So, wouldn't really matter that. Wouldn't really matter that much anyway. Snowbreak. Snowbreak doesn't have a pink-haired waifu either. Well, there's Phrygia, but I'm not a big fan of her. So yeah, technically no. Tess is a redhead too, so that doesn't really count. So yeah. Arknights, Ether Gazer, Snowbreak, they don't have, they're the games that I play that don't have, like, pink-haired waifus, with big titties that I'm, kind of gravitating towards. Woowa, technically they have, Woowa should have a pink-haired girl somewhere. Jinchi is not a pink-haired girl. I think she's more platinum blonde. Well, that's a fancy way of saying she has white hair. I think her outfit is pink, which is why I bring her up, because it's like pink outfit, pink hair, but obviously not quite the same thing. I guess Encore has pink hair, but my favorite girl from WoW is very obviously Chong-Li, again for the same voice actor reasons, voice actress reasons. Zenless, there's Nicole. Exedra Homoda is my best girl, so, and you know she's not exactly a pink-haired. Madoka is, but I prefer Homoda for, again, voice actress reasons, because Chiwa Saito is the GOAT. Yeah, there's actually a handful of gacha games where they don't have pink-haired, big-titty girls actually. That I wouldn't consider my favorite, or it's either they don't have them, or if they do, I don't go for them. Instead, I have other favorite characters, I guess. But it's a trend for sure. Zenless is one of those games though, so I'm happy to report that at least. Oh, this guy. Okay. Whee! Taochi has massive fucking titties. Yes, she does. You are not wrong. Ah, boba! Ah, boba! Didn't have to use their ult a second time. Taochi crying because I forgot about her titties. Sorry, my dude. Gotta get going now. See you around. All right, Sarachi. Thanks for the raid once again, and have a good rest of your weekend. And we'll see you next time. How my Hugo Vlad funds looking? Not very good. Vivian dragged my ass all the way to a soft pity. I'm pretty sure. It felt like hard pity, but somebody in my YouTube chat said that I did 71 pulls, so I believe them. I'll take their word for it. So Yeah, my Vivian, oh, sorry, my Vlad funds ain't looking so hot. I still have like a ton of commissions that I can do to grind out more polychromes, so that's a good thing at least. Plus, finishing Shiyu defense here will give me like another like at least 600, maybe 800 polychromes total. But yeah, as you can see, I think my webcam is blocking my gem count. But yeah, as you can see, not doing so hot. And I also don't want to spend my monochromes either, because if the leaks are true that we're gonna get a Miyabi skin for 2.0, then obviously I'm gonna want to buy that. So yeah, I am gonna try to not touch my monochromes, if possible. That would be nice. But yeah, it ain't looking so good. So we'll see. We'll see how much more funds we can get. I'm gonna actually check my monochrome market. Actually, I could spend some money to buy out all the double bonus packs, maybe, because they're definitely going to reset the double value bonus packs on anniversaries. And I've only ever bought the biggest $100 pack here, as you can see, because I already bought this because it doesn't have the double bonus. But every other pack I haven't bought yet. So I could probably buy these out first real quick before anniversary. We'll see though. So if I do that, then maybe I don't have to worry about Hugo. I would have to be worried about everyone else though afterwards. So I guess we'll have to see. We shall see. All right, She 7. Who's the hottest gacha waifu right now? Well, that's a tough question. I don't know. I can't decide. Can I just say all of them? I mean, my absolute favorite, all-time favorite will always be Tamakaster, so by obligation, I have to say that. But if you think about it, considering how many fucking, you know, fat titty, adult women Chiwa Saito has voiced, that she's used the Tamakaster voice for. What? That's Tamakaster, Wakamo, Dorothy, Hades nuts. Who else? Technically, I would say Casterus, but she uses a different voice for Casterus, though. So Casterus, by technicality, doesn't really apply here. Who else am I forgetting? Chun-Li. It's like, can I just consider them all the same character? Am I allowed to take all of them? Ooh, enemy resistance physical. I wonder why they did that. Guess I'll just switch Jane out for Bernice that time. Anyways, that's crazy. Anyways, Lucy, Yanagi, and Miyabi will bring out the big guns here. Bring out the big guns. Let's see. I think I want to go Astra, Vivian, and Bernice this time. And then Robin as usual. Those resetting when Void Hunter comes out. With Anniversary, yes. I don't know when 2.0 is supposed to come out. Then again, if this is the last patch that we're getting for the 1.0 client, and we're going to go into 2.0, I would have to assume so, right? Because they already drip marketed, they've already drip marketed Yishuan. And she's definitely 2.0. I mean, they put out the whole fucking 2.0 trailer and all that already. Unless they fucking pull a fast one on us and they add in like a 1.8 patch that gives us like the idol girls that people have been talking about for like ages now, for like months on end now. But that'd be kind of strange, because I figured they would try to line up. They would at least try to line up 2.0 patch with second anniversary, but I guess not. They're doing the fucking Wuwa thing. Kind of. you go for her engine? Vivian? No, didn't bother. I don't think she needs it. Did I do the new story quest? No, not yet. I don't know if I'm gonna do it this weekend. Probably next weekend. But no, lol so sneaky. I don't think the packs, now that I think about it, are gonna reset when 2.0 comes out. Cause what? Assuming 1.7 is the last version of the 1.0 client version, and we go into 2.0 after 1.7, which is our current patch, I believe. Then we're gonna get 2.0 before anniversary. The packs will reset on anniversary specifically, because that's what all gacha games usually do. So the reset bundles will you're gonna have to wait on that until anniversaries, which is like what, still 2.5 months away. Is Columbus and FGO considered a waifu? Well, no, he's a guy, so. Unfortunately, he is not gender swapped in that game. No, he does have a Shota version apparently in JP, I think. What about only released in 2025 so far? Ugh. Obviously, that would like kind of like narrow down my choices by quite a bit, but I have to like go back and see exactly who was released this year across like all of my gachas. Why don't I make basic stuff like gacha pulling videos anymore? I don't really feel like it. Maybe I should. I don't know. I'm not like a hype beast Andy when it comes to rolling gacha. Most other people, the reason why most other gacha content creators can do pulling videos and like pulling streams and just clip that shit out of their streams and just fucking regurgitate it onto their own YouTube channels is because like they actually try to go out of their way to try to make it exciting. Right? Oh my god, we're pulling, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Oh my god, here it comes. Right? You know the fucking formula when it comes to, you know, content creators pulling for shit. Right? I used to do that back in my FGO days or whatever. You know, sort of into my Genshin days. But like, I've been playing gacha games for so long, and you know, I've wailed hard enough to the point where like I kind of know what to expect out of gacha. It's like, nah. For me, I don't want to waste my I don't want to waste my breath fucking, you know, like trying to pretend to be hyped about gacha rolls anymore. Like, I ain't gonna fucking beat around the bush. Gacha is gacha. It's fucking trash like 98% of the time. Like, on very rare occasions, something like really unexpected will happen, sure. Then I'll be like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, that just happened. But like, you know, unless it's something on the level of like, oh my god, I just got like a fucking triple SSR or a quadruple SSR in like a Hoyo game, which is nigh on fucking impossible. And at that point, you should have probably bought a fucking lottery ticket or something. It's like, nah, I ain't gonna cap you, bros. Like, it's gacha. What the fuck did y'all expect? You know. That and the way I see it, everybody and their fucking mothers do like those gacha pull videos or whatever. So it's like, if my goal is to try to be out here and try to be a little bit different from the crowd, from the rest of the other, you know, the rest of the fucking 99% gacha slop out there, you know, what's putting up my own gacha pull videos gonna do for me, really, you know? So those are your two reasons why. It's free content. I mean, you're not wrong, but nah. Personally, can't be bothered. 1, a 2, and a 3. Get back here, asshole. Get your ass back here. Huh, you can't hit the robot while it's airborne? Really? Interesting. FBI, open up! Yeah, I heard about the Arknight's PC client, obviously. No actual announcement date, but we'll see when they decide to announce it. It's one thing if you're just starting out in Gacha, it's understandable, you feel some sort of excitement, but intentionally trying to record your reactions for views and money is just cringe. Yeah, and considering that, you know, like, one of my goals for content creation is just to, you know, be myself and, not try to come off as some fake-ass, cringe-ass fucking, retard. Well, some people will still consider me cringe anyway, but that's fine. But, like, I'm out here trying to be my own self, right? I'm out here trying to be genuine. Like, unlike a lot of other fucking rats out there. So, yeah, I refuse to fucking, you know, pog for the camera. It's like, nah, bruh, miss me with that shit. Hot take: horizontal investment-based endgame just doesn't work to you in Hoyo games, or what do you think? Well, that's only what you think. Hoyo games have traditionally been about, well, I say this because we've dealt with Genshin for like 5 years, but here's the thing, Bubba. Gacha games have traditionally been horizontal investment based. It's only really Genshin. Well, it can't only be Genshin. I'm sure other gacha games even before Genshin have been like this too, but Genshin was like the first major gacha game to come along and like popularize vertical investment in a big way, with how it handled Spiral Abyss. Traditionally in gacha games, you had to go for horizontal investment, not vertical, because vertical investment only really works when you have a gear system like what you see in Hoyo games. You know, the fucking RNG artifacts and, you know, other dog shit like that. That and an end game that only requires you to bring 2 teams. That was not the case for a lot of older gachas from before, if my own experience is anything to go by, right? I guess you could sort of argue that in FGO, as long as you had like the right team, you can just kind of like mop the floor with anybody, or you could just kind of like run trains around anything. But I would argue more. I would argue, especially with challenge quests in FGO, you have to have different teams, especially when you consider the fact that you can't. The game does not allow you to bring like duplicate servants. right? So, maybe in the beginning, FGO was like, oh, like it didn't care if you only brought like one, if you just use one team for everything. But I would argue these days they've at least been trying to diversify, force you to go for other, like have to invest into other servants and change up your teams at least a little bit. Meanwhile, God Juna says hello, but even still, yeah, especially with the kinds of challenge quests we've been getting, it's like, well, actually, you might want to use some different servants every now and then, who are like a little bit better suited to what you're about to fight. So you can't just use one team for literally everything. And besides, with the whole like counter class system, you want to go for different DPSs at the very least. Your supports are usually going to be the same anyway, because you know the supports. So who fucking cares? Even against Riders, you're still gonna bring Castoria anyway. you know what I mean. But at the very least, your DPS has got to change, right? Unless you just bring like an extra class servant to like literally everything. But even then, every once in a while, there's gonna be an extra class boss that you have to fight. Where you know, oh, since I use Yang Yuan all the time for solo challenge quests. Well, what if they throw a fucking alter ego at your ass? Well, that means I'm not using my foreigners then. Guess I gotta use somebody else. Time to go back to using Vlad, I guess. He's still pretty good. So, I guess Azure Lane, but Azure Lane isn't really a game, though. Yeah, Azure Lane's kind of a joke of a game. Gameplay-wise. You know, you mainly play Azure Lane for the fucking skins and the fat fucking bouncing titties. And the fucking butt cheeks, so. I don't even want to count Azure Lane, to be honest with you. But, yeah. Blue Archive is certainly horizontal investment. Arknights is certainly horizontal investment. So, excuse me. So I don't really know what you mean by horizontal investment-based endgames don't really work in Hoyo games. Like, they can, it's just Hoyo hasn't really done that so far, up until recently. Because, like, look at Imagineering Theater in Genshin, for example. Theater is the exact fucking opposite of Spiral Abyss, as far as, like, you know, investment style goes. Spiral Abyss is very obviously vertical investment, but in Theater, it's way more horizontal investment because you have to bring a whole shit ton of characters. And the enemies themselves in Imagineering Theater usually aren't that hard. Though towards the later levels in Theater, especially if you're playing at 10-star rank, yeah, the enemies can start getting a little bit tanky. And it definitely becomes a DPS check towards the end. So you do still need a good level of vertical investment, but it's way more horizontal investment than Spiral Abyss ever will be. Like, personally, I was expecting Genshin to come out with a style with something like Theater anyway, or something like Theater eventually. You know what I mean? I was expecting Theater to always like one day be a thing, and I'm sort of expecting the same way in Star Rail and Star Rail and Zenless too. Technically, Star Rail has already sort of done that with the inclusion of Pure Fiction. I don't really count Apoc Shadow because Apoc Shadow is more or less like MOC, like a less strict MOC. But Pure Fiction is certainly is different enough because Pure Fiction is all about AoEs. So AoE characters will always be in demand thanks to Pure Fiction, right? Because obviously before then, people didn't really run AoE characters much. Maybe in the beginning they did, obviously, but as the game went on, it's like, well, you know, destruction, like splash damage characters are way better because they can just do everything. But like MiHoYo could certainly put in another new endgame mode where it's like, instead of only bringing 2 teams, like, hey, guess what? Time to start pulling out 4 teams in a row now. I hope you're ready. I mean, for Star Rail, it shouldn't be that bad because the meta in Star Rail has quite literally always been, endgame revolves around the new characters. So if you've been keeping up with the meta of Star Rail, you should already have like a lot of characters already good to go. But then again, you know, if we had a whole bunch of people quit Star Rail because of some dumb fucking global passive account bullshit, then you know, even though I say Star Rail players should already be prepared for that, they've already been horizontally investing anyway. And at the same time, it's like, have they really? Doesn't really sound like it, so. And then also, technically, in Zenless, they've been good. They've been sort of tiptoeing down the same path, right? Because they added Deadass, like, how many months into the game's life cycle? Like, when did we first start getting Deadly Assault? Did Deadly Assault get added like this year or last year? I forget exactly when. Probably this year, would be my guess. But like, Deadly Assault technically is a little bit more horizontally investment focused. Because now you have to bring 3 teams instead of just 2. So now the game's like, all right, let's see let's see how many characters you've invested into. Strictly speaking, it's not truly horizontal investment because you only need 6 out of 9 stars, which is nice. But since you only need to fight 2 bosses instead of 3, or technically you can do like 2, you can fight all 3 bosses. You just have to get 2 stars on each, or like 1 star on 1, 3 star on 2, and then 2 star on 3 or something like that. The horizontal investment requirement is way lower because the game doesn't force you to like go for 9 stars or anything. Just 6 out of 9 stars and you're good. But technically, it is more horizontal investment focused. So I expect MiHoYo to slowly but surely over time make their games more and more horizontally investment focused rather than vertical. And to me, that's fine because that's how gacha games kind of always were, at least in my opinion. Like you said, you only see it that way, because, like I said, they just started doing it. Yeah, the problem with Theater, this is what I'll say. The problem with Theater is that I think MiHoYo should have released Theater as, like, the second Genshin endgame mode, like, way fucking earlier. Like after a year or 2, maybe. The fact that they released it just barely last year, as a response to Wuwa coming out, basically, as weak of a response as that was, means that Genshin players and just Hoyo players in general have been conditioned to only vertically invest, and that's it, right? Because remember back last year when Theater first came out, Deadly Assault came out with 1.4. Okay, so late last year then. Remember last year when Theater first came out in Genshin? I remember like seeing on Twitter and mainly on Twitter, duh. But I remember people complaining about Theater. Like, they were like, oh my god, how do I do Theater? Theater's so hard, man. And I was like, what do you mean it's hard? Like, I fucking 8-starred because when Theater first came out, it didn't have a 10-star mode. It only went up to 8 stars, I think. And so when I did Theater for the first time, I was like, shit, this shit is fucking easy. You know, 8 stars easy. Alright, cool. But that's because I'm one of those weird motherfuckers. Actually, I have Genshin running in the background, so I can fucking show you guys. Where's my Genshin? Here it is. Pull it up here. Let's see here. Yeah. I'm one of those weird motherfuckers who has every single character in the game all level up, level 90, fucking, with their own weapon, with their own artifact set, and with their own, well, constellations don't really count, but with all their talents maxed out. Literally every single character on my Genshin account is like this. So it's like, Theater was perfect for me, because I'm just like, oh, really? This is horizontal investment? This is horizontal investment in Genshin? Well, shit, count me in, coach. I'm ready. Put me in there. What do you mean you don't have every character in the game leveled up and max leveled? With their own gear and shit. Oh, what's that? You have to toss gear in between characters? Oh, sucks to be you. Sucks to suck, bitch. I've been waiting for this. The whole Persona meme. I've been waiting for this. So for people like me, this is perfect. This is the moment that I've been waiting for like fucking 3 years. Finally, it's here. I could use any character I want. All right, put me in, coach. It don't matter. But yeah, I expect Genshin, or not just Genshin, obviously. I expect MiHoYo to slowly make their games more horizontal investment driven. People are not gonna like that, or at least most casual or most gacha players in general. I'm speaking mainly about the people who play like the big four gacha games. People are not gonna like that. I will say. I mean, you're far from the only one. Does Vivi have a sword? When the fuck did she have a sword? Oh, she has a sword inside her parasol. Oh, okay, that's cool actually. I was about to say, where the fuck did she pull that sword out from? From her fucking ass or something? But anyways, what was I saying? Right. People are not gonna like that though. I will say you're far from Bubba. You're far from the only one who's not gonna like it. Actually, I don't know if you said you like it or you actually like it or not. I think you only said that you don't think it fits. But one thing's for sure. People in general, Hoyo players in general, or actually no, big gacha players in general are not going to like that trend of like their gacha games forcing them, or at least in their eyes, forcing them to start investing horizontally. Because what that means is they're now starting to feel pressure to level up characters that they don't want to, right? Because I would assume that most gacha players want to only play characters that they want to. Whether it's because of waifu reasons, waifu/husbando reasons, or because they just want to play meta, right? And they don't like playing non-meta characters because that means that they're playing characters that aren't the strongest. Like either way, that means that people are gonna have to go out of their comfort zone. Like Hoyo and Kura and other gacha companies are gonna force people to play characters that they don't want to. They're going to pull them out of their comfort zones from playing characters that they're used to, and have them start playing characters that they're not used to, and or they don't like playing in the first place. So maybe people wouldn't cry as much about endgame power creep if it worked like Deadly Assault. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Deadly Assault is endgame, but it's pretty manageable because you only need 6 out of 9 stars, right? Because you only need 6 out of 9 stars for all the polychromes. Yeah, I think Deadly Assault is a great way to handle. So far, it's one of the better ways that I've seen a bigger gacha, or at least out of the big four. Deadly Assault is probably the most reasonable end game. Yeah, it's the most fair, if you want to call it that. Yeah, because by far, yeah, because Deadly Assault isn't really about DPS. Obviously, it does have something to do with DPS too. It's not nothing. Obviously, the stronger your teams are, the more score they can build up. But that's not the only thing, right? That calculates your score. You also have to follow the objectives for each boss, right? And those give you a lot of points too if you're able to do them really well. That, and you only need 6 out of 9 stars. So you don't need to go for 9 out of 9 stars. That's completely optional. Yeah. So it's like not exactly a DPS check. You don't need to go like full rewards is completely optional. You only need 6 out of 9, which is pretty doable anyway, right? Even for like, I would imagine even for casual players, if they really wanted to, even they could try going for like 6 out of 9 stars, and they'd probably be able to do it. It's only when you try going for like what 9 out of 9 stars, that's when it can get kind of challenging. You feel like that's a great business model, though? Condition your players to vertically invest and switch to horizontal. Technically speaking, vertical, like in an ideal world, well, in an ideal world, we wouldn't even have gacha games to begin with. But in a slightly more ideal world, vertical investment should be the way to go. Theoretically, in my opinion, a good gacha should allow their players to play any team, and any team should be able to get any content done. Because gacha games are all about, you know, focusing on who your favorite characters are, right? If you don't play gachas for like a favorite waifu or husband, like what the fuck are you actually doing? Like, if you're one of those meta whores, right? And all you care about is meta. You know, have you ever met a girl before? How about that? But, you know, if you're a fucking meta slut and you play gacha games and you don't care about waifus or husbandos at all, it's like, what the fuck are you doing wasting your time playing gacha games? Go play fucking League of Legends or something. You know, go play Valorant or some shit like that. If you care about meta that much. So yeah, it's like, ideally gacha games should be vertically investment heavy. Or they should lean a lot more into vertical investment than anything else, than horizontal. But traditionally, that's not how gacha games have been. Gacha games have traditionally, in my opinion, from my perspective, have been horizontal investment based, because that's how gacha games make money. By giving players like very good reasons to roll for whoever the new character is. So. Dear God, anything but Arlen. Hey, Miyoyo is buffing older characters, so hey, maybe they buff Arlen back to his beta days. Imagine that. Imagine Arlen gets his beta power back. when Genshin releases theater, it's going down. My time has come. My time has come. Ideal gachas, EOS gacha. You're all free now. Yay. Stealing that next time you see a meta head. I'll admit, I took that joke from somewhere else. Probably somewhere on the internet. I didn't think of that joke on my own. I wish I did, but no. I wish I were witty enough to come up with that joke, but I will admit it is not an original joke. You'd love an Arlen buff? Yeah, maybe. Well, there's hope, at least. Hopefully so, anyway. Oh, did my Agilent crack? And there we go. It's just that easy. Shit was kind of cringe when you didn't have enough animo characters to get it done. Yeah, that can happen. Selly, Zila, Selly, however you say your name. Buff. When we, I think I'm pretty sure I've heard of Selly buffs like a while back. Yeah. Kind of curious to know why they didn't mention Selly as one of the characters that they were planning to buff, but apparently she will get buffed at some point. Just don't know when. I think the leak said that the way they were gonna buff Selly was by giving so her whole extra turn gimmick, they're gonna make it so that instead of triggering after Selly kills an enemy, it's gonna trigger after she gets an enemy down below half HP, and then it'll trigger again when she actually kills them. Something like that. I think I also saw like another buff, except I forgot what it was exactly. Being a meta slave is fine as long as you don't be an ass. But yeah, same here, Dat Cools. I know that earlier I was like kind of roasting meta whores and shit like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, I don't care how you play a game. If you know, I understand if you want to be a meta whore and you only like the how do I say this? Your preferred way of playing video games is to play like the best possible solution because it feels good. It feels good knowing that you're using the best possible options in a video game, or just, you know, anything in general, I guess, because you're being efficient, right? I mean, you know, Miyabi is horribly broken, and I love it. I love playing Miyabi. She's one of my favorite characters in the game. So it's like, you know, like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I fucking meta whore too. But I ain't a fucking dick about it. And, you know, you shouldn't be a fucking dick about it either. Like, it's fine if you enjoy meta whoring on its own and that's all you ever do. But like, you know, at the very least, you know, don't go around fucking preaching the gospel of meta to everybody you meet. Like you're a fucking Jehovah's Witness or some shit. It's like, chill, bro. Not everybody plays with the best fucking characters in the game. And not to mention, like, I think one thing that a lot of meta whores forget, at least the really preachy ones, right? The fucking meta whores that go around preaching shit about how, oh, you know, you're not using the best character in the game, you fucking suck at the game, bro. I think a lot of them tend to forget a lot of time is that this is a gacha. Not everybody has the best shit in the game, right? Miyabi's the best character in the game, but does everyone have Miyabi? No, of course not. So it's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna tell somebody who like started playing Zenless after 1.4, for example, right? Because there are people like that. Zenless is still getting new players. I'm assuming. Zenless is still getting new players, especially because Zenless came out for Xbox recently, right? So you know there's gonna be a new like fresh injection of Xbox players, if nothing else. So it's like, all those players don't have Miyabi, I'm gonna assume. So, and you're gonna tell them, oh, you don't have Miyabi, you suck at the games. Like, bro, it's not even their fault they didn't fucking, they don't have Miyabi, bro. It's one thing if, you've been playing Zens for a while and you intentionally skipped Miyabi or like you didn't have enough polychromes to roll for her ass in the first place. That's one thing. But like, bro, these guys weren't even playing the game back then. You're gonna roast them for not having the best character in the game? Like, bro, like, come on, let's be reasonable here. Speaking of buffs, did you see the tweet how they mentioned they're allegedly changing Jingli to an HP-based character? I mean, I sort of get it. I see why they would do that, just to make her more in line with the blade. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see. We'll see exactly what they end up doing. You don't get the logic behind it? Technically speaking, Scar, technically, HP-based characters is actually better for DPS's in Star Rail, in my opinion. In my opinion, HP-based characters or DPS who scale off HP instead of attack are superior to attack percent superior to characters who scale off attack percent. The reason why is because, remember, Star Rail is a turn-based game, and there's nothing you can do to prevent enemies from hitting you in the face, like punching you in the fucking face. The only way to mitigate incoming damage is to have a shielder. Aventurine, Gepard, well, mainly Aventurine because nobody uses Gepard anymore. So, because Star Rail is a game like that, ideally, you want to have characters who scale up HP because that way they have a lot of HP to begin with. Even if they're characters like that let's say, you know, are, you know, like a kind of like a, they're like the Blade type, right? They're the archetype, they're the Berserker archetype where they eat their own HP to deal damage or something like that. Because even if you have characters like that, at the very least, they still start with a lot of health. So even if they chunk their own health, they usually have ways of getting their health back somehow on their own. So, like, usually, your character shouldn't be in danger of, like, getting one-shot or anything. Because, like, with Star Rail Endgame, especially if you play MOC or, like, maybe Apoc Shadow, I guess, maybe. This is more of a problem with, like, MOC 11 and 12, mainly. When you run attack percent characters, typically speaking, they're not going to have a lot of health. Right? My Lady Herta, she's really strong, but she doesn't even have, her HP doesn't even break 3k. And then, what is it? And then, who else? My Acheron, same thing. My Acheron's pretty strong. She's not E2, though, but, you know, she gets the job done. But still, her HP doesn't break 3k either. In my experience, in Star Rail, if your character doesn't have, over, like, 3,200 HP or something, like, if they don't at least have, like, 3,300 HP, 3,300 HP, they're in big danger of getting like fucking 2 or 3 shot. Like, it only takes a little bit of bad RNG for enemies to like target one character who has low health and they're dead, and there's nothing you can do about it, or there's like very little you can do about it. So it's a weird decision for sure, changing, if that's what they decide to do, Hoyo that is, if they do in fact change Jingliu over from attack scaling to HP scaling. But I think in the long run, I think that's a better choice for her, because I think that for the reasons I stated above, HP characters or HP scaling DPSs are superior to attack percent, just because of the way that Star Rail is. You'd rather have characters who start with a lot of HP, even if they're the type of characters who eat their own HP to deal damage. Because you can always give them their HP back by healing them with healers or whatever. Mainly with healers. And of course, usually those kinds of characters have ways to, you know, again, heal themselves on their own anyway. So, you know, that helps. Like, I don't know how many of you guys in chat are able to run the new Casterus team nowadays. With Casterus, Maide, Tribi, and, you know, either Luolcha or Gallagher, right? It's like, now on that team, like, my Tribi has, like, 5,500 HP, my Maide has over 10,000, or some shit like that. However much HP he gets, just in a regular fight. And then my Casterus has, like, what, around 7,000, maybe 8,000? So, it's like, that team is nigh on unkillable. Like, Luolcha is actually the weak link in that team, because I run Luolcha with the Casterus team as my main healer, over Gallagher. Sometimes I'll use Gallagher too. It's like, if I'm worried about Luolcha dying down, I'll just switch him out for Gallagher instead, because Gallagher, I gave him like an HP planner, so he has like 5,000 health. So. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I think that, overall, I think that's a good move, but I do agree, it's a bit strange, yeah. It feels weird, if nothing else. They could increase their overall kit potency. Well, here's the thing, sir. We don't know everything that they're gonna do to Jingliu. Like, unless the leaks have specifically have specified that that's all the buffs she's ever gonna get, and like quite literally all they're gonna do to Jingliu is just switch her over from attack scaling to HP scaling. And they're doing quite literally nothing else. But unless the leaks have said something like that, and even then, you know, they're just leaks. So again, take them with a grain of salt. Like, Wait until Hoyo actually comes out themselves and, you know, announces like the actual buffs themselves. Got E1 Fugue or Prototingan. Hey, congrats, man. Hey, Jessica, do you plan on speaking with Ryuku-sensei? I mean, I sent Ryuku-sensei a Twitter DM, and he added me. We added each other as friends on Discord. However, if he wants to talk, I'm still waiting for him. I'm still waiting for his ass to send me an answer. He's the one who came to my stream asking, well, not even asking, demanding a conversation. So that's on him. I told him, hey, I specifically said last time we talked, hey, shoot me a time, like a schedule, like a date or something that that we can you know, get on call together and talk, and I'll you know, set aside some time from that. But he hasn't done that yet, so. All the Vivian fan art's been popping off. Of course. Of course. What do I think of Fobmaster's gacha credentials? He played FGOJP to the point of Lost Belt 7 finish. I respect Fobmaster. I believe his I respect his gacha credentials. I know he plays you know, a wide variety of gachas. He's also played gacha longer than I have, technically. I believe he's been playing for like 9 years at this point, while I've been playing for 8. So he's technically more of a gacha veteran than I am. That being said, again, Fobmaster is usually like, you know, I don't say this to like, you know, throw shade at him or anything. I'm just stating it as how I see it. Fobmaster is he does what most other gacha content creators do, which is main the big 4 gachas and then just kind of play the other gachas on the side. That, and I don't know if he like truly keeps up with all of his gachas, however many of them he plays nowadays. So, while I still consider myself a bigger god of gacha, if you want to, if we want to go with that, I still respect him. I respect Fobmaster way more than some of these other fucking frauds. That's for sure. Like Fobmaster is definitely in the in my mental little bubble of like the good content creators as far as gachas are concerned. He's in there with like other people like Rexlent, Sweetly, Genazod. So that's where I stand on him. That, and you know, he certainly, my chat doesn't bring his ass up or his name up like every other day, like they bring up Saint Tontus's name or like fucking, you know, Tectone's name or any of those other fucking rats. So that tells me that Fobmaster doesn't fucking run his fucking lips, run his lips like some of these other fucking dick suckers do on a daily basis. So that alone makes me think he's one of the more decent ones. So, but yeah, I ain't got beef with him. I think he's cool. Where are my defense scaling DPS characters? Yeah, kind of weird, right? We don't have any defense scaling characters in this. Well, actually, no, we do. Ben scales off of defense, and technically Caesar too, but not really. But I think it's only just those two for now. But no, size. I don't think Fobmaster is a gacha fraud. I wouldn't go that far. I consider myself to be the bigger gacha veteran, even if I haven't been playing for as long technically. But do I think he's a fraud? Hell no. Far from it. Plenty of other people that I could look at and call them gacha frauds, like Tectone, for example. I think you'd have very valuable conversations about gachas, because they both we played plenty of them. You only bring it up because you could see the two of us getting along. Maybe there's a chance, which is why I'm at least open to talking with them. I'm just waiting for his response, though. It's just that I don't know, man. the way he was behaving in my chat the last time he was that one time he showed up in my YouTube chat, like what, 2 weekends ago, or however long it was ago at this point. The way he was behaving back then, and then like I occasionally see Ryuku's tweets pop up on my timeline while I'm just scrolling through Twitter, just casually, and some of the things he says, the way he says them, I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't really like the way he words some of the shit he says. However, I do acknowledge that not all of his takes are dog shit. That he does say some things on occasion that I'm like, oh yeah, that's actually a good take. I actually agree with Ryuku on this one. So I know there's some potential. There's an argument to be made here that maybe Ryuku and I could see some common ground. Maybe not get along. I don't know if I would go that far, but at least find some common ground somewhere. I give him much more elbow room to work with than I would say like one of those rats like Saint Tontus or even Tectone. So what about Cherimu? Cherimu is the she mains Nikke, right? Nikke content creators like the gacha streamers who main Nikke, they're pretty chill for the most part. I haven't seen like any Nikke streamer or content creator or just YouTuber, I guess, like, you know, like starting shit. So I mean, that makes sense. You know, Nikke is a Gunner gacha, so Gunner gachas have usually pretty chill communities, so it reflects that's reflected in the content creators too. Fobmaster is one of the old ones. Yeah, he's one of us old the old sages for sure. What's your opinion on Doro? Doro, I see him as just your run-of-the-mill Genshin content creator. I don't really mean that in a bad way, but he, I don't know. He's to me anyway, because I don't watch his content. I just go off of whatever I see off Twitter or whatever. So if I wanted to know more about him, then I would actually start watching his content for real before I actually have an actual, like, you know, opinion of him. So like, everything I say about him, I don't really mean 100% because again, I don't know much about him. But like, so far he just seems like an ordinary Genshin CC. I don't know. That's all I can really say. And again, I don't really mean that in a bad way. I just find it funny that he shares his name with the, you know, the Nikke Doro. So it kind of makes me wonder if anybody's drawn fan art of Doro 44 as an actual Doro from Nikke. Other than that, though, I don't know. I don't hear people like, you know, I don't hear him. I don't see his name getting tossed around like a fucking ragdoll, like I see Saint Tontus' name do. So I assume he's pretty chill, for the most part. So yeah, I'm pretty neutral towards him. I don't really know much about him, but at least, you know, he doesn't seem to like, you know, fucking throw his name around out there like a fucking idiot. So, AKDMCA, welcome back. Iango, somebody, my chat brought up Iango yesterday. I think he made a shitpost video about me and some of the others. At first, when I think it was my YouTube chat. Somebody in my YouTube chat first told me, hey, this Iango guy made a video about you, so I just immediately assumed that, oh, Iango's another one of those fucking roaches or termites, but my Twitch chat clarified it, or like somebody in my Twitch chat clarified it as like, no, actually, the Iango guy is more of a shit poster and stuff like that, so I was like, oh, okay, then maybe he doesn't mean it or anything. In fact, I actually rated his stream yesterday, too, after I was done streaming last night, so. So yeah, yeah, if Iango's more of a shit poster, and, you know, he's more, you know, satirical or whatever the fuck, then yeah, I don't really care. That's fine. Doro! Think Ryuku could at least be somebody you can reason out with. Yeah, that's the hope anyway, but we'll see. The problem is that, given with Ryuku specifically, is that going off of how Ryuku like barged into my YouTube chat and just kept saying the same shit over and over and over and over. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Do I want to deal with somebody like him? Because like he didn't really seem that interested in what I had to say when I was talking to him. Because like I remember specifically asking him like, hey, if that's so urgent to you, like just say your shit, like talk your shit in my YouTube chat, like let's have a conversation right here. But he didn't want to. He just kept on insisting that, oh, I have to get on call because otherwise you're not gonna understand what I'm gonna say. And I was like, bro, like you're really gonna come into somebody else's stream and fucking demand a fucking call? Like, maybe you can do that with other content creators. You're not gonna do that shit with me. Like, fuck off, you know? Like, if Ryuku was somebody that I already knew, like, and we were already pretty tight anyway, then yeah, sure, I wouldn't mind him just, you know, showing up in my chat one day and be like, hey, let's get on a call. I'd be like, okay, sure, cool, because yeah, it's like at that point, we're probably homies. So for the homies, sure, we'll just, you know, we can talk whenever, right? But he's not. He's not a homie. I don't know him. He's not a friend at all. He's not really a friend. Actually, not really. He's not a friend at all. I don't know the guy. I don't know. I just get a lot of weird vibes from him, even if he does have good points. Cause like on the internet especially, people do not know how to get their point across. A lot of people out there like may have good points, right? Maybe they have good arguments that they can make about whatever, right? The issue is that a lot of people out there just don't know how to fucking get it across properly. You know, they give no regard to context or like you know, take into account like what kind of environment they're in, and they just fucking splurge their shit, or they just immediately start going to like fucking insults and shit like that without even thinking. So it's like, even if you have a good point, if you can't convey it properly, what the fuck is the point of you having a good point? Like it's kind of like the whole, like, you know, the road to the what is it? The road to hell is paved with good intentions phrase, right? Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like, if you don't know how to present your argument in a cohesive and at least a somewhat professional manner, why the fuck would anybody, you know, take your fucking word seriously? So hey Dandelo, welcome to the stream, or welcome back. Finally done with finals. Hey, congrats, man. Finals are done. Now you can just kick back and relax. He watched his reaction to my video. He really didn't give the impression that he wants to clear things up with them. Well, I haven't seen it yet. I'll take your word for it. But the way he was acting in my stream, that's what I go off of. And I don't know, man. I just was getting some weird vibes from him. Again, let me repeat myself. I'm open to having a conversation with him, but I'm gonna have to have him reach out to me first. And again, I have yeah, Tahu, Arknight's PC client finally. Just don't know when it's gonna show up, but hopefully soon. Again, though, I want to reiterate that if Ryuku wants to have a conversation, he's gonna have to be the one that reaches out to me. The onus is on him, not me. Chedimu's quite wholesome. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, Ziox is pretty chill too, from what I hear. mainly, you know, his whole thing is that he's always in an eternal hell of farming fucking, you know, plunge pieces for his beloved Zhao. I think. Poor guy can never get a break. Mr. Sucks. What do I think of other Wuwa CCs besides Saint? knowing how the WUWA player base is, well, knowing how the WUWA like fandom is with how they are. I know that Saint Tontas is far from the only dick-sucking WUWA content creator out there. I'm not saying that they're all bad. Obviously, that can't be the case. I'm sure there are actual decent WUWA content creators out there. I mean, just look at Rexlent, for example. Somebody who actually knows what the fuck they're doing, and what the fuck they're talking about. But unfortunately, if Saint Tontas and GACHA are any indication, there's quite a few bad actors out there, in the WUWA scene. So I had to take them on an individual case-by-case basis. Like, what was I gonna say? Should I even go ahead with this point? Fuck it, I guess I will. Like, on one hand, right, for Hoyo games, you have your glazers in Hoyo games too, obviously. Matter of fact, that's what my next Delusional Gacha Takes video is gonna be on. Kind of like calling out like the people who make videos glazing Hoyo games in particular. But like, even in that video, that my next Delusional Gacha Takes video on those people, or on videos like that, not the people themselves specifically, but on videos that glaze glaze Hoyo games specifically, I'm not going to be anywhere near as harsh as I was in the previous Delusional Gacha Takes videos, because I don't feel like being as harsh on like the Hoyo creators who glaze Hoyo games, because for the most part, at least from what I can tell, at least the Hoyo glazers don't feel the need to go out there and fucking put down other games to do so. At least not from what I've seen. Usually whenever Hoyo players glaze their own Hoyo games, they usually just glaze their own game and that's it. WUWA players, and to a certain extent content creators on the other hand, some of them anyway, when they glaze their game, it's usually in the context of Hoyo sucks, Kuro rocks. Or Hoyo sucks, Kuro's the best, you should play Kuro, fuck Hoyo. It's like, it's one thing to glaze a game, not just a gacha, but just any game in general. It's one thing to glaze a game, and just glaze it, but then it's another thing entirely to glaze a game by putting down another one. That I don't like anywhere near as much. Like, I don't like glazing in general. Just to be clear, which is why I'm making that next Delusional Gacha Takes video that I talked about just now. But glazing gacha games by shitting on another one, or like that's a big part of your glazing process. Like talking shit on other gacha game. Like, sure, that happens all the time, obviously. And especially with WUWA, that was always going to happen. So a little bit is fine. It's like, sure, whatever. If you just like, you know, if you're just doing if you're doing a little bit of trolling, right? We do a little bit of trolling. Sure, that's fine, whatever. It's the internet after all. People troll all the time. But like, the lengths to which some of these WUWA dick suckers love just fucking taking a big fat fucking shit on Hoyo games is a bit excessive. It's like to the point where it's almost like their fucking personality trait. And that I don't like anywhere near as much. Or if I'm being more blunt about it, I fucking hate that shit way more than the Hoyo players just glazing their own games. Do limited characters get reruns in Arknights? Yes, but it's kind of weird. The way limited characters in Arknights get reruns is, limited characters can only get reruns during these festival-type banners. So, for example, what Arknights has right now. Matter of fact, I will actually pull up Arknights right now so I can show you. So, give me like a second. I'll try to explain while my Arknights client is loading up. But limited characters and limited operators, 6-star operators in Arknights, can only get reruns during specific banners called festival banners, or that's what we call them, I guess. They're banners that have a double rate up. double 6-star operator rate up. And there will be, I think, like 3. Every festival banner has like 3 older returning limited time operators that show up for rotation. It's like completely arbitrary which ones they are. Maybe not completely arbitrary, but it's like three like random-ish. Also, 420 Blaze, thanks for resubbing at 18 months, man. Appreciate it. Stuck farming, FGO can't get out. Oh no. Yippee, happy. Well, but appreciate the resub. Oh, Chais, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it, man. I know you've been hanging out in chat for a while, so for you know a good while now. So appreciate the brand new sub, man. Shout outs to you, but appreciate the subs and resubs. But anyways, let me. My Arknight's client is now loaded up, so allow me to demonstrate. There it is. So here's Arknights. Currently, we have a festival banner right here. So good time to explain this. So on one hand we have Vulpus Fogli, and the other one we have Lapland. You can tell right here where my cursor is, the limited tag is over Lapland, so Lapland is obviously our limited time 6-star. However, you go to the details, and you'll notice that there are three other limited time operators here. Virtuosa, how the fuck do you say her name? And then Texas Alter. These are returning older limited operators. They only return during future limited time rate-ups like this. So when you roll on this banner, if you get spooked, there is a chance that there's a chance that whoever spooks you will be one of these 3. That, and if you go to here, this is the only banner. These are the only banners that Arknights gets gives you a pity, a hard pity. So you roll what, 30 multis, and you can roll for whoever's on right up here, or whoever's on here. So let's see. So you have, so the game returns 3 limited time 6-star operators into the banner itself, and you can obviously pity them here, because they're right here, these 3. But also, they also bring back other limited time 6-star operators. So not all of them, but a handful more. So as you can see here, we got other characters, other limited 6-star operators like Spectre Alter, NTRK, Scotty Alter, Roz, and then W, OGW, not Walter. And so yeah, that's how limited 6-star. I always want to say 6-time. That's how limited 6-star operators are handled in this game. I'll say this much. It's not ideal. But I mean, at least the fact that they bring back a lot of their older operators, a lot of the older limited 6-star operators, is kind of nice. It's just shit that you have to do 30 fucking multis just in order to fucking get them, though. So at least the one consolation is that if you do have to hit 30 multis, you do get a free copy. Well, free. You do get a guaranteed copy of where the current limited time rate up is, the main one. As you can see here down at the bottom, it says roll this many more times to claim the limited Lapland Alter. Once only. So if you do have to go all the way to 30 multis, at least the game gives you a guaranteed copy of whoever the current rate up limited time 6-star is. But I would argue the system could be a little better, but it's certainly interesting how they decide to handle it in this game. So that is what I can say about that. Golden Cabot train, really? I don't think I've ever seen that in my chat before. Interesting. Doesn't like every new character banner have like a hard pity of like 150 or so? How normal hard pity works, or normal pity in Arknights works is that assuming that you're starting at you're starting at the bottom of pity, every roll that you do increases your chance of getting a 6-star until you are guaranteed. The way standard pity works in Arknights is a little bit different from all the other gachas, or most other gachas. They have what I like to call an incremental pity, if anyone else even calls it that, but I guess I will. Yeah. So how it works is that actually I can just check the gacha page in like a standard banner, and that it should explain it to you properly. So go back to the gacha page real quick. God, I can't wait for the PC version. Let's see. So details down here. So yeah, in standard headhunting, if you have not obtained any 6-star operator after 50 rolls, the odds of getting a 6-star will be increased from 2 to 4% in the next roll. And if you haven't obtained any 6-star in the 51st roll, then it'll go from 4% to 6%, so on and so forth. So after you do 5 multis, if you still haven't gotten lucky and you hit the 2% yet, the base 2%, then every single roll after will increase your chance of getting a 6-star by 2% until it hits 100%, or 100%, or you get a 6-star, whichever one comes first. And as soon as you get a 6-star, the pity resets back down to the base 2% again. That is how pity works that's how standard pity works in this game. So it's like, technically yes, I guess, if the math works out to be 150 pulls for hard pity, then sure, I guess, but technically it works slightly differently. Technically. I think I needed 4 of these. $300 kind of standard number for most gachas. Maybe in the olden days, not so much anymore though. 20 multis is the standard that I hold gachas up to, because that's how it is in Blue Archive, that's how it is in Nikke, and that's how it is in Exedra. Probably a couple other games too. For games that have Spark style pities. Um, 300 is more like FGO pity. And we all know how god-awful FGO's pity is. At least it's better than it was before, but that's not exactly saying much. Your Walter rolling was a disaster? Oh boy, sorry to hear that. Doesn't Star Rail keep shitting on Genshin daily? In what sense? In my opinion, in my humble opinion, Genshin is a far superior game to Star Rail. But hey, that's just me. Where is Blemishine? There she is. Let's see, and the other material was these things. Okay. Dorms are all set. Yeah, Tori. Arknight's getting a PC client is fucking amazing news, finally. Too bad it wasn't earlier, though, but we'll take our dubs wherever we can, I guess. What time is it now? It's already 8:30? Holy fuck. Okay, time to switch over to some Genshin, because I just want to get Shiyu defense done for today, so... Let's switch over to some... Switch over to some Genshin. Because I still have to do the event in... oh god, I think I hear myself. I still gotta get the event done in Genshin. So I think we have another event right now. That I also need to get some more exploration done. So, change title to, or directory to Genshin Impact. Mute Zenless. Then switch over to Genshin. There we go. Okay. Getting kind of stuffy in my room, so I'm gonna crack open the door. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we have this event thing. I think this is a is this a co-op event? Yeah, it is. It shouldn't be a big deal, because it's one of those party like co-op games. To be unfortunate, guys came off the wrong foot. Well, here's the thing, Gray. I will take responsibility for that personally, because like even if I think that Ryuku kind of acts strangely sometimes, like it's undeniable that I was the one who started it, right? Because I was the one who first made the video roasting Ryuku for his shitty take on whatever the fuck I talked about, like splash arts or whatever dog shit he brought up. So if you will blame anybody for, you know, for the two of us, for me and Ryuku getting off on the wrong foot, for example, like that responsibility does fall on me. I will accept responsibility for that one, or I'll take the blame for that one at least. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say I'd take responsibility for that. But yeah, certainly if you want to put the blame on anybody or point the finger on anybody for, like, you know, getting off on the wrong foot, then certainly, you know, it was me who started it. But, you know, hey, at the same time, Ryuku's not the only one that I'm going to call out with my delusional gacha takes videos anyway. Maybe I'll call his ass out again in the future. We'll see. But whether or not I'll still have the same level of you know, aggression that I had in the first video, we'll see. Your Lapland rolls were a catastrophe. Sorry to hear that. Is having R5 festering desire still considered a flex? Yes, absolutely. It's still Farina's best in slot free to play option, and you still can't get it. And it was like a fucking year 1 weapon or something. So yeah, absolutely, it's still a massive, gigantic flex. But I still play other games outside? Yeah, occasionally. I came from a first-person shooter background before I got into gacha games in a big way. So I still play some FPSs on occasion. I have plans to go back to grinding some Black Ops 6 at some point. Because me and my buddies, some of my IRL buddies, want to hop on the new Zombies map and get the Easter egg done there, because it's kind of a tradition for us. We've been grinding Easter eggs back ever since, like, what, Black Ops 2, I want to say. Maybe even as far back as Black Ops 1. I still remember back when I was, like, high school, or was this middle school? I forget. I think it was high school, yeah, because I think Blops 1 came out when I was in high school. I still remember going over to my friend Protagonist's house after school on certain days to just grind Black Ops 1 zombies with him on his like Xbox. I think he had it on Xbox, and we'd play split screen. I absolutely suck with the controller though, so I didn't really get to do much, but it was still fun. Combat Arms, yeah, Combat Arms was one of my major FPSs that I played back in the day. The game that I started this channel on, actually. Both my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel. Good times back then. Probably tone down on the aggression so you don't look like an obvious rage baiter. I don't know about that one, Renard. I mean, I'll take the reputation that I'm a rage baiter, but I mean, hey, if anybody wants to try to accuse me of being a rage baiter, all I need to say is, hey, look at everyone else. If I'm a rage baiter, then what do you call everyone else then? What, retards? Because like, if you listen to what I have to say, even if I am a little bit aggressive about it, a little bit too aggressive for most people's tastes, at least I'll bring up a good point while I'm at it. None of these other fucking rage baiters, if you can call him that, can. So at the end of the day, I'll fucking make my videos the way I want to. Cause yeah, if all the responses I'm getting to my delusional gacha takes videos are, oh, just personal insults and people just calling me the god of unemployment, it's like, all right, sure. If all people can do is talk shit, then what the fuck do I have to care about, you know? The aggression is great in your opinion. I mean, it certainly caters more to the algorithm, that's for sure. Or it certainly caters, maybe not the algorithm per se, but it certainly caters more to the meta of, like, you know, shock value content and, you know, people like fucking, you know, saying shit for views. And hey, if I'm the guy that has to rage bait to fucking get content, then I mean, I'm the kind of person that you'd rather deal with rather than all these other fucking rats out there. All these other fucking termites fucking crawling out of the fucking woodwork, looking for something to ruin, looking for something to chew on. Nut shots and combat arms, God, I remember that. Zombies and jury, yes. Blop zombies are superior. Treyarch zombies, master race. The god of pogging out was great, though, from Iongo. God of unemployment is funny when a job hunting is a gacha itself. Yeah. Yeah. And also, God of unemployment is better than basement. Mom's basement freeloader. How many gachas do I play? 13. Exclamation mark gachas. I've got a command in Twitch chat. Yeah, Finkel's done it. I play 13 gacha games at the moment. Listing them off because YouTube chat can't see the command unless they look at the chat box on the bottom left. I play FGO, Azure Lane, Arc Knights, Genshin Impact, Blue Archive, Nikke, Goddess of Victory, Star Rail, Ether Gazer, Snowbreak. What was after that? Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone 0, GFL2, and then most recently, Magia Etc. And I have 4 more gacha games that I have like on my radar. I'm waiting to release, and those 4 are Arknights Enfield. What were the others? Azure Parmelia, NTE, and then Ananta. Did I see Techie got banned? Really? For what? I mean, it's not like it's the first time he's gotten banned. But what did he get banned for this time? Blops 3 zombies was so fucking goated gameplay. I think my friends and I agree that our favorite zombies zombies so far has been Blops 3. Yeah. Yeah. Blops 4 zombies was kind of weird. We didn't like how a lot of my friends didn't like how they changed the gobblegum system, because the gobblegum system we really liked. But then whatever they changed it to in Blops 4, we didn't really enjoy as much. But then they brought back gobblegums for like Blops 6, I think. So that's nice, obviously. But yeah, Blops 3, it was, I think, the zombies that me and my friends grinded like the most. Followed by Blops 2. BO1 had better map consistency. I did enjoy a lot of the Black Ops 1 maps, yeah. Like, basically, with the exception of Shangri-La, all of the Blops 1 Zombies maps were pretty fucking iconic to me. Unfortunately, I didn't really play much of Shangri-La, but all the other maps I played a good bit of. Do you see the Etheria gacha? I've heard of it. I think some people in my chats have brought it up to me. I've heard about it. I don't know much about it, though. Have you seen the Etheria gacha? First thought is that there's too much PvP. Oh, no. That's not good. Well, are they trying to go down like an Epic 7 path or something? You can't even keep up with more than 3? Well, in my opinion, depending on what you see yourself as, like if you're a casual gacha player, my theory is that most casual players cannot handle more than 3 gacha games at once. Most normal people, even if casuals, normals, they're normies, more or less the same thing to me. Most normies / casual players can't handle more than 3 gacha games at once. Otherwise, it becomes way too much of a commitment to just managing all your gacha games at once. Even for dedicated gacha players, right? People who call themselves gacha players, and they actually do play quite a bit of gacha. Even most of those people can't play them more than like 6. If you do, then I would consider you a fellow god of gacha. Like if you are able to play 6 or more gacha games and you keep up with all the content and you like roll for every single character, that sort of stuff, then again I would have to take it on a case by case basis. But if you do something like that, then I would actually consider you a fellow god of gacha. But it's normal for you to it's normal for you to be able to only handle like 3 gachas at once. It is not normal to do what I do and like play like double-digit fucking gacha games. Truth be told, if you're the type of person who plays double-digit gacha and you seriously grind all of them, like you know, I'm not talking about the people on Twitter who like take a screenshot of their phones, right? I'm sure some of you guys have seen screenshot like tweets like this on Twitter or whatever, of like people who take screenshots of their phones or devices and it has like a fuck ton of like gacha icons on them, right? Like the gacha apps, right? I'm not talking about those kinds of people, because those people most likely don't actually play all of them. It's like, oh, they play a few of them, right? But the rest of them they fucking quit already. They just happen to have they still have the apps on their phones because they didn't bother uninstalling them or whatever. Or if they actually do play all of them, most likely it's like, oh, they just log in dailies and do their dailies and that's it. They just log in and log back the fuck out immediately or some shit like that. Like something like super low committal or whatever, right? I'm not talking about those people. Like if you unironically play 6+ gachas, you keep up with all the content, you do all the dailies and shit, and you actively try rolling for characters at least on a semi-regular basis, I would consider you a fellow god. But yeah, most people, gacha games are just really, really hyper heavy investment. Just because of the fact that they highly they're designed for you to play them every day, and for a lot of people out there, like that's kind of a chore. Not to mention like regular fucking updates every god knows how long, right? Every fucking 3 to 6 weeks, right? It can be a lot to keep up with, so. So yeah, like even just one gacha can be a big commitment. So imagine having to play 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, and so on, right? Yeah, it's normal for you. It's normal to only be able to keep up with like maybe 2 or 3, and then any more than that, it's like that's kind of the cutoff. In my opinion, where it's like, yeah, that playing more than 3 gachas is a little too much for most people. So yeah, don't don't worry about it. That's normal, at least to me. It was likely flagged because of the Frogan Hassan clip. I don't know what's going on. What's going on there? I don't know who Frogan is. I know who Hassan is, obviously. He was watching a clip of those two because he got banned right then and there. Kind of funny considering Twitch won't directly ban those two, but can ban anybody watching their clips on stream. Yeah, Twitch is fucking weird. You're looking forward to that Armored Sancta character? He looks so fucking amazing. Yeah, a literal fucking gun knight. Is it true in China they don't call it a gacha and it's just a Western thing? I would not be surprised, no. I don't know, I can't confirm if they even have a separate word for gacha. But I would not be surprised because in East Asia or outside of the West, gacha games are seen as way more ordinary than us Westerners do. For East Asians or just, you know, non-Westerners in general, gacha games are way more accepted over there than it is here. Like, gacha games are, in my opinion, I'm definitely a Westerner. I'm Korean, full-blood Korean, but I consider myself whitewashed because I moved here. My family moved here when I was really young, so I wasn't really like raised. I don't consider myself a cultural Korean, even if I'm ethnically Korean. So yeah, I consider myself a whitewashed Korean, so I consider myself, you know, by default a Westerner. So despite me being a Westerner and having Western views, I still think that it's important to like consider gacha games to be their own genre, just because of how differently you're supposed to play them. Something that a lot of like casual gacha players out there, no thanks to Genshin, fail to do because most people don't even. A lot of people out there don't even realize that when they play Genshin games like Genshin and Star Rail and Wuwa, they don't even realize that what they're playing is a gacha. Because they've never played gachas before this, so to them it's like these are just, you know, ordinary games, I guess. They're just like, you know, more live service games, because that's exactly what they are. Gachas are live service. But anyways, but I think that it's important to like consider gacha games their own separate thing, but I wouldn't be surprised if Asians don't really like make that distinction. Again, these kinds of games, gacha games, are way more accepted out there, over in East Asia than they are here. Gacha games are still a relatively new concept here in the West. Like, there's a good reason why when people think gacha game, they think Genshin, because Genshin was the one that put it mainstream, that made it mainstream. But gacha games have been a thing that have been around for God knows how long, in over in East Asia. Or just in Asia in general. Is it because Westerners can't do math? I'm not sure what this has to do with math, but yeah, no, I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Yeah, Marison. Yeah. It's funny that Saint Tontus, Fobmaster, and I were all Korean. It's hilarious. Something about us Koreans, man. We just love gacha games, I guess. We just love suffering. Our ancestors spent so much time in the fucking rice fields that it's ingrained in our fucking DNA. We gotta find something to fucking grind, you know, otherwise we don't feel human. One of the reasons why I say that there's something wrong with us Koreans. All Koreans, there's something fucking wrong with us. If Fobmaster's Korean, yeah, he's Korean, from what I've been told. Did somebody say rice fields? Yes, I did. Yeah, we're all Korean. Actually, y'all remember, I don't know if he does gacha content anymore, but y'all remember there was another Korean gacha content creator, I think, right? I'm forgetting his name. Some of you guys might remember. I think he's a bigger stream. He used to stream gacha. Did his name start with a T? No, it's not Tuanto, unless he's half. It's not Tuanto. Tenha, yeah, there you go. I knew his name started with a T. Tenha's Korean too. I don't know why there's so many Korean gacha content creators. But I guess must be some correlation between Koreans and playing gacha. I don't know. There might be more too. Ten, Asian guy, I guess. Something's wrong with us, bro. There's something fucking wrong with us. Between all the big four gachas, they take up almost 300 gigs. That's disgusting. Not surprising. I wouldn't go that far rushing sugar. Yeah, it's in the DNA, yeah. Tenna still, yeah, I know he lives in in Korea himself. Isn't Poke's Singaporean, he's not Korean. I mean, you could tell, you should be able to tell by his accent. That's not a Korean accent. That's definitely a Chinese descent accent, because there's a lot of Chinese people or people of Chinese descent in Singapore. So no, Mr. Poke is Singaporean. I think that was common knowledge. I mean, Techie even calls Mr. Poke Mr. Singaporean. So. Is Rexland Korean? Rexland is also Singaporean, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm fairly certain Rex is Singaporean, because he speaks fluent Chinese. You're surprised St. Tondas is Korean? He, from the few images that I've seen of him, he doesn't really look it, but I don't know. There's a Korean LOL pro who, after winning Worlds, told Riot to make his skins, his championship skins after Pekoden and Elysia. My man. My man. My man. He's a North Korean. Well, with the way his behavior breaches containment every other fucking weekend, maybe. Tenha is 100% Korean. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he has the accent and everything. When Saint was beefing with the Fob Master, he says, Korean on Korean crime? Yeah. People don't usually lie about their nationality. That'd be kind of weird. So, if Saint says he's Korean, I'll take his word for it. You remember saying, you remember somebody else, Teo? I don't know how to say his name. Bluntly saying that Saint Tontas looks fucking ugly, and he and Techie got offended. I mean, I don't think Saint Tontas is like the best looking guy either, just from the few things I've seen, just from the, few shots that I've seen of his real face, but like, Again, I don't like insulting people's like personal lives or whatever, and that includes like how they look IRL. Cuz like I don't think I'm that good. I don't know if I'm that good looking of a guy either. So if I'm gonna be out here fucking roasting people for them being fucking ugly, then people can do the same thing back to me too. Can anyone tell what the hell's going on toward a VTuber Google Doc drama? Oh, there's a big indie VTuber that I was watching. Because, well, up until this morning, I would consider myself a fan of her. Now, obviously I'm not so sure anymore. But there's a big indie VTuber named Cinder who streams mainly on Twitch, but though she's been dual streaming to her YouTube channel as of late too, at least up until now. Yeah, her artist, from what I understand, her artist, or the artist that does her models, her main artist basically, came out with a pretty incriminating Google Doc exposing Cinder and her manager. I guess her manager's also her boyfriend, I guess, IRL. And they, yeah, they've been acting not so great behind the scenes. Mainly, they have been, they were basically coercing, the artist lady, Nanolis is her name. They were coercing Nanolis, from what I understand, into only becoming, Cinder's, exclusive, like, artist. So, as in, like, Cinder didn't want Nanolis to work for anybody else, from what I understand. Like, she was trying to get Nanolis to, like, drop all of her other work offers, or, like, all of her other work, just to concentrate on Cinder's own shit, from what I understand. Could be wrong about that. There's probably a few details that I missed, but, yeah, the evidence is pretty damning, from what I can tell. It, doesn't look good. But, yeah, that's like the very, very long and short of it. If you want the full details, then you can, I'm sure you can find that Google Doc on Twitter yourself, or just fucking Google it or something. We talk about Cinder drama briefly, yeah. A pro league player made his entire team lose or forfeit because he had to play Genshin instead of playing an official match? What the fuck? Will content creators starting shit again on Genshin because people were enjoying the upcoming Genshin content soon? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Tyrant. Yeah. It's like all these WoW content creators, again, it's not all of them, but enough of them, are all fucking, fucking dogging on Genshin, or not even just well, it's mainly Genshin, because that's the game that they're targeting, or just Hoyo in general. Yeah, it's not just Genshin, technically. They'll dog on any, Hoyo game, right? Because they view Hoyo as, like, the evil company to beat, right? Like, they would fucking kill to see Hoyo go under. That type of shit. So yeah, it's like, of course they were gonna fucking behave like that after Genshin's preview stream over the weekend. Were they paying good rates? I mean, I would assume so, but like, I mean, that sort of behavior is... Yeah. Like, I follow that group of indie VTubers quite closely, because like they have some of my favorite indie VTubers that I like to watch on Twitch. The girly pops, as they're called, or as they call themselves. It included VTubers like Cinder, Numi, Bao, Bao is my favorite indie VTuber. So the fact that Cinder was undercutting Bao, I'm not a fan of, obviously. Who else? Numi, Cinder, Bao, Yuzu, Tricky, Vienna, I think. Maybe one or two others that I'm forgetting. But, like, it was just, like, supposedly a tight-knit group. Oh, Shy Lily, I guess. I guess Shy Lily is kind of an honorary member because she's EU, so... Whereas everyone else is either American or Canadian. At this point, Bao's cursed to get betrayed or backstabbed or whatever. Yeah, Bao just can't catch a break, man. Shit sucks. Like, every single year, like, some shit happens to her all the time, man. I don't know. It's like, it's comical at this point, but not in a good way. Yeah, exactly, Emerald. Hoyo enemy, public enemy #1 type shit. You're convinced WoW CCs are just miserable? I mean, whether or not they're miserable is besides the point. WoW content creators are dog shit. A lot of them anyway, not all of them, of course. But, like, there's no denying that there's certainly a much higher number of, like, dog shit WoW C content creators, in air quotes, who call themselves content creators, but their content is nothing but them just talking shit on Hoyo 24/7. Or something damn close to it. It's like, bruh, you call yourself a fucking content creator? Like, fucking leave. Like, fucking quit being content creators. You give the rest of us a bad fucking name. To be honest, if you want someone to be your exclusive something, you'll be signing legal contracts. Won't be coursing. I don't know what you mean by that. Coursing someone to be your exclusive, just straight up. This is the rate. Will you be my exclusive type shit? Yeah, but I think the worst problem is that like, here's the thing. Cinder, from what that document seems to, not just seems to, what that document was implying was that Cinder was, like quite literally backstabbing her friends. Like, these were the VTubers that Cinder herself, named in those documents, in those Discord screenshots, were, like, supposed to be her friends. Or at the very least, like, her associates. Right, people she's collabed with before, right? It's like if it was just like some random VTuber that Cinder didn't like know personally, it's like, okay, whatever, right? There wasn't anything personal between them, but like one of the names was Bao. It's like, excuse me? It's like. I don't know, man. I would love to see what Cinder has to say to try to defend herself, because it's not looking very good on her part, that's for fucking sure. So. Sounds like ruthless business. I mean, it's one thing to be ruthless, but it's another thing entirely to be a backstabbing little bitch. Right? You can be ruthless but fair. Right? I mean, that's almost what I consider myself to be, with all my delusional gacha takes videos, right? I'm aggressive, but I try to be as fair as I can. I mean, that's maybe most people aren't gonna get that sense just because how hard I'm fucking roasting the people I'm talking about in my videos. But like, you know, I try to make a good fucking point out of that. Much more so than any of these other fucking rats do. But like, being ruthless is not quite the same as being a fucking backstabber. Or, you know, betraying your fucking friends. I mean, I guess you could still say that's ruthless, but that's a totally different kind of ruthlessness. So, like, at the very least, if Cinder really wanted to have Nanolis become her like exclusive artist that badly, at the very least Cinder should have just waited. Right? She should, if she had if she had like a shred of decency, she should have just waited until Nanolis was done with all her other projects, and then be like, okay, like, you're done with all the others, right? Can we negotiate something? So that, at least that way, she wouldn't have to feel like she's backstabbing anybody, or at least that way she's not gonna come off as backstabbing anybody. But, you know, I don't know. I guess she was never like that. Gotta go. All right, Lance, take care. We'll catch you next time. Not even criticizing, they just make videos to mock Genshin players. That's the real intention. I mean, yeah, I think that's what I was saying before. No, they're all they're doing is just talking shit. They're not like, their content has nothing of substance. They're just talking shit. That's it. You dread all these Wuwa CCs and acting in bad faith, moving to other upcoming gachas like Permilia, Enfield, and Ananta. Well, here's the thing. Theoretically, that shouldn't happen, because all these content creators who spent all this time talking shit on Genshin and glazing the fuck out of Hoyo, their credibility will get thrown out the window if they move on to other gachas and they act the exact same way too. Because, like, with these content creators, right? Take St. Tontus, for example. Let's say that, I don't know, throw an example out there. Let's say Enfield comes out later this year, right? If St. Tontus, or another, like, dick-sucking Kuro shill like him, were to move on to Enfield, right? And they start playing more Enfield than Wuwa, then eventually people will start asking, like, hey, wait a minute, you were glazing Wuwa like really hard earlier. Why aren't you playing Wuwa anymore? Why are you playing this game? Why are you playing Enfield? And no matter what kind of an answer they give, their history, they can't change their history, right? People will still remember, because of how they fucking acted before, that, yeah, this guy used to be a fucking Wuwa glazer, but now he's not even playing Wuwa anymore. So why the fuck should we take this guy seriously? Then again, this is the gacha community, and a lot of gacha players are either retarded or don't care. But so maybe St. Tontus or other Wuwa creators like him will be able to get away with it. We'll see. But at the very least, some people will be like, hey, wait a minute, this dude used to glaze Wuwa a whole bunch, but now he's not even playing Wuwa anymore? Like, what gives? What the fuck is up with that? So logically, that shouldn't happen, but, you know, these guys aren't logical, so anything can happen, really. The bigger concern that I have is something that I mentioned in my last video, my last YouTube video, where I talked about, I gave my opinions on the first anniversary for Wuwa. My bigger concern is, like, if Wuthering Waves is able to develop a fucking vitriolic, dog shit community as it does. It's not all dog shit, obviously, but if it has like a disproportionate number of dick suckers and Hoyo haters, like any other gacha game that comes up in the future also has the potential to do that too, right? Any other big gacha in the future. Matter of fact, you can even see like the same situation happen again, where people, because Wuwa content creators are such dog shit, A lot of them anyway, not all of them. But because a lot of them are such dog shit, and all they do is talk shit and put out just fucking dog shit content, and all they do is just talk shit on WoW players, or not WoW players, Genshin players, just Hoyo players in general, then you'll have a counter, you'll have a sort of counter cult. Almost like how the Woo cult was a counter cult to Hoyo. You'll have like a counter cult almost, right? Where you're gonna have a lot of people jump over to this new gacha game, and they're gonna start hating on Woo back, and all of a sudden you're gonna have a fandom war on the likes of which we haven't seen yet. Like it's gonna be a fucking cycle. Like that's what I'm more worried about. But we'll see if that happens. Either way, though, WoW players and WoW content creators shitting on Hoyo is not a good thing anyway. Because even if future gacha games don't develop their own like mega dick sucking cults like WoW has, intentionally or not, the fact that we have more bigger gachas coming up, right, means that WoW is not just going to compete with Genshin anymore, or just Hoyo anymore. WoW is going to have to compete with all these other gacha games too. Enfield, Ananta, Azure Familia, NTE, whatever else. DNA even. Duet Night Abyss, in other words, right? We will keep getting more and more bigger gachas that, honestly, WoW has to be more worried about. Kuro has to be more worried about competing with. Right? Genshin's too big. You're not going to be able to stop Genshin or the other Hoyo games for that matter. Hoyo is untouchable, whether you like it or not. However, WoW is not. Well, not nearly as untouchable as Hoyo is, at least. And so WoW has to worry more about all these upcoming gacha games instead, not Genshin. Or not any of the other Hoyo games for that matter. And so what are the WoW content creators gonna do when they see other gacha games become popular? Are they gonna start shitting on those gacha games too? Because by the looks of it, with how they're acting now, I don't see why not. I think that they're going to start shitting on other gacha games too, other big gacha games too, because they see other gacha games becoming popular as a threat to WoW as well. And so, of course, they're going to go out of their way to talk shit on other gacha games, too. They do that enough, they're going to piss off the rest of the fucking gacha scene. And all of a sudden, WoW players will become the pariahs of the gacha scene. Not the Hoyo players. Pre-download's ready for WoW. Oh, cool. Use endless care. Oh yeah, it's 9 p.m. So yeah, like I thought they were going to glaze. They're not glaze. Talking too much about Wuthering Waves players. They were going to drop our next drip character in Zenless. Probably Jufu. Yeah, it's Jufu. I think she's supposed to be a tiger girl. Yeah, tiger girl. Oh, they haven't dropped her animated tweet yet. maybe in a couple minutes here. Unless she's just an A rank, that'd be kind of strange. I thought she was an S rank, but we'll see. Maybe you should be more chill and dilute the video. Aggressiveness doesn't help convey the point. No, not really. Maybe later. Maybe I'll tone down my aggression in later videos. For my next video, I won't be nearly as aggressive. That's for sure. Because of what I'm gonna be, what I want my next delusional gacha takes video to be on. But for now, no. I will still be fairly aggressive in my delusional gacha takes videos. Maybe in like after like I don't know, maybe like just throwing out an arbitrary number here, like 6 months. I'll start dialing back the aggression slowly, bit by bit. But nah. For right now, with how dog shit the state of gacha content creation is that I see, nah. I'm the type of dude, I mentioned this before like many times by now, but I'm the type of dude who likes to fight fire with fire, because otherwise, like you can't give these fucking rats like Saint Tontus, Gacha Smack, Techno. You can't give these guys an inch because you know they take a mile type shit. Nah, bro. Being all middle of the road doesn't work. At least not for now. And not to mention, me being aggressive does wonders for the algorithm, because hey, I got people talking about my ass now. And for a content creator my size, for the moment anyway, any publicity is good publicity. I'll worry about my reputation and like my publicity later, because right now I can afford to not give a shit. So, I think that for now, being aggressive about my delusional takes is the way to go, and then I'll start toning it down later. Isn't DNA basically a bargain brand Warframe clone? That's how I've heard it described, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how good of a game it actually is. However, the one good thing I've heard about DNA is that their gacha guarantees you the first copy of whoever their limited character is. So if you're only going for one copy, you don't have to worry about a coin flip. So that's already a huge improvement there at the very least. You would prefer toxic positivity over toxic, actually just straight up toxicity. I get it, but to me personally, I would actually rather deal with just straight up toxicity, because at least with people being toxic, you know they're being honest. I actually dislike toxic positivity more than actual toxicity. Because with toxic positivity, people are being dishonest, and I don't like dishonesty. Or I dislike dishonesty more than I dislike people being assholes. So unfortunately, I disagree. I think toxic positivity is worse than straight up toxicity. Because with toxicity, you can deal with this. You can deal with it. It's pretty straightforward. Right? With toxicity, it's a pretty clear path forward on like how to clean it up. But with toxic positivity, nah, it's nowhere near as easy to fix that situation. Because when you live in an environment where everybody pretends like everything's all fine and dandy, and that means that everybody has a vested interest in maintaining that fucking illusion. Right? Nobody wants to change the status quo. So that makes changing like a community's like toxic positivity mindset much harder. So I actually, for what it's worth, I actually prefer the gacha content creation scene as it is now over if everyone were just toxically positive all the time and say shit like, oh no, nothing's wrong with gacha games, nothing's wrong with them. Because at least when you're dealing with toxicity, there's at least some room to talk. There's at least some room to make a good point about something. Because some people out there are at least willing to listen to you. Not so much the case with like communities that are filled with toxic positivity instead. So no, I can't say I agree. in the sense of if you like Genshin, you're being toxically positive. Well, that's just them. That's just people being toxic in general. So, yeah, my argument doesn't change. Toxicity can be disingenuous, to be honest. Either way, you're not wrong. However, that doesn't change the fact that toxicity in any form is much easier to deal with than positive toxicity or whatever, or toxic positivity. There you go. There's the proper term. Like either way, it doesn't change. But you're not wrong. Toxicity can be disingenuous, and no matter what form it takes, sure. W global passive. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if I quite agree with Star Rail's fucking global passives, but get off stream. Have a good night. Have a good time, y'all. All right, Emerald. Thanks for hanging out, man. Or thanks for sticking around. We will catch you next time. Have a good one. Anyways, I still haven't done this event. Use Veresa's elemental skill to shatter blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Does that mean we're all using Veresa? I guess we are. Yeah, we are all using Veresa. Hilarious. Whee! Boing. Oh god. I'm not used to Veresa like fucking launching herself off of yeah, fucking launching her ass off of surfaces like that. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's funny. She can even reach that. Well, her what is it? Her her jump. I had to interrupt her jump though, or her run thing or whatever. Oh god, I'm getting targeted. Must be that simulated homing missile thing. What is this? T? What does that do? Is that like a shield or something? Oh no, it's a are we fucking playing Mario Kart or something? Are these like fucking supposed to be like fucking red shells or some shit? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah. I think that was my own mine. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you could get blown up by your own mine. That's hilarious. This really is Mario Kart. Event is basically Mario Kart. Yeah, seems like it. Ow. It's just Mario Kart in a different form. Hoyo saw Mario Kart's Mario Kart World's prices, and they're like, nah, we can do you one better. Ow, I think I landed on a mine, I think. Ran into two mines. I think I tripped a mine, but I didn't actually get hit by it. Oh, I thought I got below that. I think Veresa was still hanging in the air for too long. That's a fun idea, Hoyo-themed kart racer. I know that in Korea there's this like very popular. I don't know how popular it is anymore, but there's like really popular like competitive racing game called Kart Rider or something like that. I don't know. They can make something like that, I guess. Just like a Chinese version of it. Oh, this one's with Mualani this time. Is there a Toaru Majutsu no railgun or Toaru no Kagoku no railgun or yeah, however the fucking Japanese names go. Gacha, I don't think so. I believe they've collabed with other gachas before, but a standalone gacha, I don't know. I haven't heard of one. Or at least, I don't know of its existence, if it does exist. You think WUA has a problem with releasing 4-star characters? Yes, but technically every big gacha has a problem with that, to be fair. Oh, I didn't pick up this thing. What did I even use? I don't know. Whee! Ow. Oh, you're supposed to jump over that. Okay. Like this. Hey, there we go. Hey, Omiko? Wait a minute. I think Omiko's on my friends list. Unless this is a different Omiko. Which it might be. Ow. Oh, whoa, the delay on that one is huge. The fucking lag switch is real, or not lag switch. The delay is real. The fucking latency. I didn't jump in time. Oh, that was funny. I think I get hit, but I didn't suffer the knockback. Ow. That's hilarious. You can get hit by your own shockwave. I can't see. Yeah, that's hilarious that you can get hit by your own fucking thing. Morlane's Mika XD reincarnated. Really? You think so? A Canadian guy. Those gacha CCs are hating Genshins for the memes and don't treat CCs content as general public interest. If it brings views to hate Genshin, they will do those videos. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. As somebody who actually cares about gacha games, no matter how cringe it is, And hey, I also say that gacha games, taking gacha games seriously is pretty cringe. But for me, this is my passion. So even if it is cringe, I don't give a fuck. I want to take them seriously myself. And if you think it's cringe, then you can go fuck yourself. So yeah, it's like, because I have that kind of mindset when it comes to gacha content creation, it's like, of course I'm gonna fucking hate all these fucking woo dick sucking content creators, and talk my shit on them as much as I can. Yeah. So it's like, sure, I get that it's for the views mainly, but like, if you're just doing it for the bag, like, don't be a content creator then, right? At least, you know, that's my view. Content if you can make if you're fortunate enough to make a living off of content creation, or even if you're fortunate enough to make money off of content creation at all, as long as it's like it's a you know, it's a decent bit of change, right? Because most content creators out there cannot do that, right? Make at least a bit of cash making content. Getting paid for making content on the internet is a fucking privilege, in my opinion. So like, if you're just treating it like it's another fucking 9 to 5, don't do content creation. Like, actually go fuck yourself. Go get a real job. People call me the god of unemployment. Yeah, I'd like to see their asses get a real job too. Maybe they do, actually. I don't know. Because for sure these guys aren't supporting themselves off of their content creation. At least not for now. That's for sure. Unless you're one of the bigger ones like Pokey or Tectone or Fobmaster. But then again, Fobmaster, from what I understand, he's a fucking trader. He's a stock trader. So technically that would be his main job. He just does streaming on the side, I guess. But either way, like, the sheer lack of professionalism in the gacha scene is appalling. So, I aim to I want to change that, even if I had to do it alone. Even if it feels like basically me against the world type shit. But hey, I'm the god of gacha, so what's the world to me, right? There was a gacha for a Toramajutsu, like a index or a railgun gacha, but at EOS last year. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. This is also the most base bedroom wall you've ever seen. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people give me shit for putting up body pillows on the wall behind me, but hey, they can go fuck themselves. Your room is sad compared to mine. I would like, if I had the money, I would like to make some upgrades to the room myself too. There's a lot of things that I feel like I can do, even still. Problem is that I have no money right now, so that sucks. But maybe one day. Alright, what's the third game mode? Oh, it's Kinich. You don't take the body pillows seriously? You just assume it was as a joke? Well, I unironically just hang it up because I don't have the money to buy them all fucking body pillows. So that, and honestly, I prefer them like that too. I just treat them as I just treat them like tapestries, basically. I wonder if you're supposed to spam Kinich's E. Are we even supposed to go anywhere up here? Oh no, you're supposed to just run around in circles, I guess. Oh, I see. We do have some tether points here. Oh, what the fuck? That's kind of awkward. Yeah. I'm assuming you're supposed to grab the you're supposed to tether whenever it shows up. Yeah, like that. What the hell did Kenneth just yeet himself up to that time? Yeah, got the spawn that time. I like how a lot of us are, like 2 or 3 of us are like just camping the bottom floor. These are a lot of coins, actually. Oh, I'm about to get hit. Ow. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen the, I've ever gotten the fucking homing missile before. The fucking red shell or whatever. Guess you can't jump up there, I guess. Oh, I've gotten the red shell that time. Whee. Man, the red shells are OP. They not only did they make what is it, other players lose coins, but they also give you coins too. That's like the most broken item in the game. Because like, all the landmine does, the brown landmine does is what is it? All it does is it fucking just it just impairs your vision for a little bit. Yeah, yeah. The fucking missiles are fucking the most broken item in the game. What the fuck? Buying each of the deck is a pillow would be an absurd amount of space. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So hanging him up isn't bad, just social unusual. Yeah, of course. Like, when I hung him up, I knew I was going to take some shit for it. I remember last year when I was on Techie's Gacha Cast episode, the one time I was on it. I don't know if how many of you guys watched that particular episode, but I still remember him when I was introducing myself. Techie was like, yeah, let's talk to this dude who's got like a porn addiction or something. And so I was like, you want me to bring up my my not safe for work dackies? And he was like, all right, show him. So I did. There are more degenerate ones out there. Yeah, Gray, I have a couple. I remember buying 4 not safe for work body pillows that show pussy and titty and all that. Yeah, I still have them too. I don't think I've ever opened them though. But I do have them. And, yeah. I know. I know there are way worse ones than that. I own a couple of them myself. Oh, now we're using Mawika. Funny. Giveaway body pillow when? Well, I wouldn't be against giving them away. I did a subathon last year. During well, not last year, kind of sounds wrong, but I did a subathon last November, and it lasted until like December or so, like October to December, I think, like a month long or like a 2 month long subathon, and what is it? One of my sub goals was I would give away one of my body pillows. Yeah. Like one of my not safe for work body pillows. Nice, got him. I think that one missed. Now this one truly is Mario Kart. I couldn't avoid that one. Oh, that one that one's a mine too. Didn't know that. I don't think I hit anybody with that one yet. Or I don't think I hit anybody with that one. I think I picked up just a mine, I think. It wasn't a fucking homing missile or anything. I wonder if you can... I wonder if the fly toggle, or like the ability to... if you have the ability to fly. Nice, got him. Oof. I guess you can only get the homing missiles in from the items in the what is it? In the center ring, I guess. Because I've only ever gotten the missiles from here, and I've only ever gotten like landmines from the other areas. Yeah, I guess I guess that's why people just hang around in the middle, because they just get homing missiles. They just get nothing but homing missiles down here. And plus, just hanging out in the middle makes it really hard to hit anybody with missiles anyway. Nice. Oh no, I think you can get landmines, mines from the bottom too. I think that last item I picked up wasn't a mine, or wasn't a missile. Which character was not safe for work one? I have a Raiden not safe for work. I have a Hasumi one from Blue Archive. I have a Tama one. I'm not giving the Tama caster one away. That's mine. And I have a Ganyi one. Yeah. Sounds about right. And they're all still unopened too, so they're still in like quote-unquote prime condition. Mode's good. Just need some Eurobeat. It is fun, yeah. It's certainly a little bit, certainly different than usual. Oh, we gotta freeze the water with the Kea now, huh? This one's not for sale. Yes, this one is mine. There are many like it, but this one is mine. You ever think about checking out BD2 sometime? Oh, I know about it, obviously. Maybe. Maybe it can be one of those games where I pick up after I make content creation a full-time job type thing, but we'll see. Game is Gooner AF? Yeah, of course. It's like, yeah, of course it's Gooner AF. I wonder if it's just worth it just for me to just stay here and wait for the coins to respawn. Oh, so that's what the landmines do. Oh, I think I'm about to get hit. Hit by my own fucking mine thingy. Ha ha ha! Enjoy my present, boys. I like this very peaceful music while we're all running around fucking trying to grab coins everywhere. Oh, I'm about to blow myself up here. Actually, I don't know if I actually hit myself with that or not. Ow. Really? I was out of the range, though. Unless I got hit by something else there. Got another one of these things. Oh, barely. Okay, they actually give you points too, or they actually give you coins too, just like what is it? The missiles from last game. Sword in it pretty ordinary. Huh, you can use I didn't know you could use Keia's skill way faster than usual. That changes things. Man, if I had a one of those bombs, yeah, the cross bombs, that would have been fucking cool. Right here. Ow. Wow, you can actually you can still get hit while you're in the water. That sucks. Okay, and then the last mini game here. Oh, and the last one's just random. Okay. Kuro literally means black, so Saint Tondas loves black. Well, a joke that I made in one of my recent videos is that Wilwa dick suckers are bitches who love BBC. So, oh, it's the K one. Nice. Enjoy that, folks. Hey, got him. Got somebody at least. God damn, I'm racking up the coins here. Let's see, put this here. Just another one of those smoke screen things. Whew. Dodge that one just in time. Let's see, this one's another cross bomb. Try putting it there. Oof. Had to jump in the water there before I got hit. Let's put it right here. Hey, got him. Smoke screen. Well, that's kind of funny. The cross bombs actually have a limited range. I didn't know that. Oh, almost got hit by that. Cross bomb here. Ow. Huh, hilarious. Thought I was gonna get hit by my own cross bomb. Good luck with that. How devious. Hey. Yeah, I got the hang of this game mode. You're back. Hey, welcome back, Finkel. What'd you miss? I just grinded through. I just did the co-op event, the party game mode event, in this game real quick. Neat little event there. I kind of liked it actually. I was too busy grinding rivals, trying to catch up on WoW content last minute. To be fair, I don't think there's too much. You should be able to keep up with. You should be able to get everything done real quick. At least I think so. I definitely have to play WoW myself tomorrow too, because I think we have an event that I haven't done yet, that I haven't even started, and it ends in 2 days, I believe. Let me check real quick. I guess I'll open up WoW real quick just to make sure that the event doesn't end like tonight. I think we have like one last day on it left. Are you gonna sleep? Goodbye, y'all. Alright, Long Bill. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Appreciate you stopping by. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Alright, there we go. Still gotta get the volcano exploration done. WoW has no black characters though. They'll probably have darker like tan characters, but yeah, like full on, like dark skin. Yeah, probably not, cause you know Chinese gacha and all that. Yeah, Bubba, we got Jufu drip like 45 minutes ago. Yeah. At the top of the hour. $22 hours for WoW events? Oh god, so technically less than a day. Let me check, because I just loaded up WoW. Let's see. No, mine still says, what, how many hours is that? 28 hours? So, I've got time at least, but... Oh, you must be on the Asian servers, Nix, or at least on EU or something. Because yeah, If You Gaze into the Abyss of Dreams event, I haven't done at all, and yeah, I've got one more day on this. So yeah, not tonight, but tomorrow. Still got to do my weekly elusive realm run done too, but I think that's the only two that I have left to get done. So yeah, definitely gonna have to play Wuwa tomorrow. Finally built your A gear on Azure Lanes to start build Admiral Nakamov. Hey, congrats, man. Congratulations. May as well spend the rest of the stream just chill, grinding some exploration, I guess. Oh, this is a shrine. Don't have a shrine key yet. Huh, really? No chests there. What are you talking about, Willis? Ah, there's one over there. Varesa can Jesus this, right? Yeah, she can. Ow, ow. We need to run into this guy, right? Where he at? Oh, he's running over there. Get your ass back over here. Your brother wanted to do OpSci for you? Wow, really? What a chill, what a cool bro. He actually offered to do OpSci for you. That's cool. My brother would never do that shit in a million years for me. Must be nice having a chill brother. I don't know if he's your older brother or younger brother or whatever, but either way, must be nice having a brother who's actually kind of cool. Older? Yeah, then even more so. In no fucking parallel universe, in no fucking version of the multiverse, would I ever expect my brother to be the kind where he'd play gacha games along with me. Quite literally never gonna happen. Where is this treasure chest? What the fuck? It's all the way there? I guess I'm gonna teleport up here and then go down. What the? Why is there a Fatui? What's a Fatui camp doing here? Oh, you know the drill. Ooh, even a Paraculus up there. I wonder if Shenyan can hop all the way over there. Not quite, but still covered a lot of ground. You're thinking you're gonna drop Wua for Etheria restart? Really? It looks that good? Interesting. 4chan came back online. Oh yeah, I heard that 4chan got hacked by a bunch of soy jacks or something. Or whatever the fuck happened. Warrant Officer Tatiana? Really? Huh, there's even a Fatui local boss here too. Interesting. This guy. Whoever designed Mirror Maidens knew exactly what they were doing. I've seen my fair share of you know, of Mirror Maiden Rule 34, that's for sure. Dealing with the gearing system Azure Lane kind of gives you a headache. I mean, it's better than whatever dog shit slop that the big four gachas make you deal with. But starting off, I agree. Yeah, gearing in Azure Lane is a little rough. It's not great, that's for sure. But you get used to it eventually. Where's the next treasure chest? Oh, right over here. Personally, you don't care as long as you get your goon boards back. Yep. Ow, ow, ow. Mirror Maiden doesn't get enough recognition. I think that it wouldn't be a bad idea for Genshin to release like playable Fatui characters. Like I still remember like 2-3 years ago when the Chasm came out. There was this one subquest where you actually make friends with a I think it was a Sisson mage who got trapped or lost or who got stuck inside the chasm somehow, and she'd been hiding out or she'd been living down there for like quite a long time or something, or like at least some time. And then she's pretty chill actually. You don't actually fight her or anything. You help her get out, I think. So it's like, personally, like, I wouldn't mind if they start turning like enemy mobs into like playable characters. Like, remember for example, remember Jet from the Sumeru side quest from this area right here. Where is it? Yeah, from this area right here, when we got the fucking hurricane or whirlwind, the whatever land-based the tornado region, I guess, if you can even call it a tornado. Yeah, the Tanit camps right here. Like, I believe Jet is a is like a friendly NPC, right? She's still alive, I'm pretty sure. She's still out there somewhere. Why can't CCs just talk about gacha and not drama for it? Because gacha games don't have a lot of content inherently. Yeah, gacha games don't have a lot of content. Most people who do gacha content don't understand that gacha games aren't like regular games. Like, strictly speaking, gacha games don't have anywhere near as much content as like quote unquote regular games. So most people run out of things to talk about real fucking quick. So to me, it's not surprising at all that there's like so much drama in like the gacha content creation scene, because people don't have shit to talk about in the regular games on their own. Gacha games don't have that much content, and gacha games are pretty easy to figure out as well, right? Most of these big gacha games, they're pretty straightforward when it comes to like how they work and like how stats work and shit like that. There are some weird oddities, sure. Like people have done like deep dives into like Genshin's mechanics. Even Star Rail technically has some depth to his mechanics, not much, but there's some. Mainly in terms of like speed thresholds and shit. But you know, there's some, but there's not a lot of like raw gameplay mechanics that you can talk about. So, in my opinion, that's why a lot of gacha content creators out there just start resorting to like fucking other shit too. They resort to shit like they're just fucking talking shit or stirring up drama because if they were to make normal gacha content, it wouldn't bring in the views. So what do? They just drama farm. After all, QOL is compass enough to 100% the map. These days in Genshin, as long as you follow the storylines, like as long as you do all the side quests, you should 100% everything. Like, for me, Natlin was very easy to 100%. As you can see here, everything is 100% for Natlin. Like, Natlin exploration so far has been really easy. Like, for the Volcano region too, like, I haven't even explored this area that much, and it's already almost at 50%. So Natlin so far has been quite easy, and the treasure compass itself has been very helpful with all the quality of life changes. So I do have to go back and do the same for Sumeru too, though, unfortunately, and for Chenyu Vale. But now that we have the upgraded compasses, hopefully going back and finding everything will be a little bit easier. There's a title in WoW where you can raise the max number in it depending on the total stress level from the event, max 20, 120 if you're interested. If you're talking about the risk event, kind of like Arknight's contingency contract, I'm not really interested in that. I don't take WoW that seriously. So, personally, I don't really care. Tomorrow, though, maybe I'll give it a shot anyway. Maybe I'll go for 24, risk 24, because I'll probably play a lot of Wuwa tomorrow. So maybe I'll go for it anyway. See if I can pull it off. But yeah. For now, anyway, I don't really care. The event could end tonight, and I wouldn't really give a shit. Yeah, total opposite brother situation. It's not so much opposite, but like me and my brother are, we're similar in a lot of ways for sure. But I just fucking hate him. It's to the point where I don't really see him as an older brother anymore. He's not really family anymore to me. If I had my way, if I had more money, I wasn't stuck in the situation that I'm in right now, I would much rather have nothing to do with him. Sick and tired of his fucking dipshit ass. After 25 or 30 years of dealing with this with his shit. So nah. It's not really like, oh, polar opposites kind of thing, but no, I just can't stand him as a person. Like, he can like actually fucking burn in hell for all I care. At least Azure Lane gear doesn't have RNG stats. Yeah. At the very least. You think it's worth doing top ups before reset safer skins in well yeah, obviously. Yeah. If you spend money in a gacha game and your gacha game like allows you to like buy one time like double bonus double value packages, then yeah, ideally you should before reset, so that way you don't waste it. Because yeah, it's not like those double bonus values like stack, because they don't usually. So yeah, no harm. If you want to buy those packs out first before anniversary hits, then you absolutely should. You don't know anything about boats and ships, maybe that's why it feels slumped at times. I mean, the game isn't really about like boats. Like, this is no like Azure Lane isn't like World of Warships, for example. It's just very loosely based on history. Like, the whole point of Azure Lane is just to be, big fat titty waifu, anime girls with big ass like ship guns and shit, and that's it. Like, there's not really much deeper meaning than that, to be honest. Waiting for a new season of PvP to drop. It does feel like the beginning of it currently. God damn, you actually spent time to do it? Wait, Chais, what are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Like, exploration-wise, or what? Oh, there's another one down here. Oh, it's just the fucking... Yeah, it's just the, It's just the shrine. It's just the shrine. 100% in Natlan and other nations. Yeah, man. I like to be a I consider myself to be a completionist, or as much of it as I can be. So yeah, like, just as proof, I don't know if I need to prove this to you, but just as proof, I have all of Mondstadt 100%ed, all of Liyue except for Chen Yuvale, but Chen Yuval's almost done too. Just gotta find like maybe a couple more chests and I'll be done. But all of main Liyue is done. Inazuma's all done. All the separate islands, all 100%ed. And Konomiya as well, 100%. Oops. Let's see. Chasm, also 100%. Shit, did it again. Most of Sumeru 100%ed. The reason why these are not 100% most likely is because I haven't finished the R&R questline. I think I've done like one part of the R&R questline, but not all of them. So eventually I have to go back and get those all done. Fontaine, almost all of them are 100%. And still have to get the Mort region and the Liffey region done. The reason why Liffey region is not 100% yet is because of the fucking fortress. I fucking hate the fortress. God, the fortress can actually fucking burn. But still gotta get it done one day. Everything else 100%. No Stoy I still have to get through, obviously. That and what is it? Whatever this one is. Yeah, Sea of Bygone Eras. So I have to get that done. Let's see. All of the deserts in Sumeru, all the desert areas except for the final desert region. This place has been a little bit annoying because of all the fucking what are the dudes called in this area? Like the guys who hang out in the oasis. I forget what they're called, but their quests have been kind of annoying. Like I haven't even unlocked the underground area because I know there's like an underground area here, like underneath the Tunigi Hollow. Like if you go to Tunigi Hollow here, I believe there's supposed to be an underground here. I haven't even unlocked that one yet, or that area yet. Actually, I could actually go over there real quick. I haven't been by this area in a while, but. I believe it's over here. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I last been by here. Yeah. But specifically, oh, I have Varessa's skill. I can just use that for a little bit. Not gonna last for too long, but yeah, right here. Whee! There's an underground area here that I know you're supposed to go to. Actually, maybe it's not even underground, because maybe this is just a portal that takes you over to there. Because there is a portal over there, up in the sky. I think it's around here. It drops straight back and down into the oasis. Let's see if we can see it. Yeah, right there. Nice shot of Varessa's ass. Her fat ass. But yeah. I'm assuming that must be like a teleportation or like a teleporter or something like that. But yeah. Either or. Still gotta finish this region. Cool place though. Just the side quests here are kind of fucking annoying to do. But hey, that's Sumeru for you. But Natlan so far has been very easy, or a lot easier than like Sumeru at least. A lot easier than fucking Fontaine, that's for sure. Well, most of the Fontaine actually wasn't too bad. It's just the fucking underwater fortress. That's kind of a pain in my fucking ass. Mort region, it's almost done, so I just need to find like 1 or 2 chests, and that's probably good enough. And I'll probably be able to get that done soon, or when I actually get around to doing it, because you know, with how much better the treasure compasses are now. So, yeah, Natlan so far has been smooth sailing. It hasn't been that hard, 100% of everything so far. So, that's cool. Random question: what's my favorite food? My favorite food is anything that fills me up. My favorite food is anything that keeps me not hungry for the entire day. Because right now, unfortunately, due to I don't want to sound like I'm begging or anything, but just trying to be real with you, because of my current financial situation, obviously, I've had to cut back a lot on spending, and that includes food. So, yeah. These days, I oftentimes either just eat one meal or like maybe a 1.5 meals or something. If I can, I try to go the entire day without eating much of anything. Just eat one meal and that's it. Just to have my food supplies last for as long as humanly possible. So a lot of nights I do literally go to sleep hungry, and I just deal with it until the morning, when I can eat lunch or something. So yeah, these days, all I can say is food is food, man. As long as it's something that doesn't make me fucking want to fucking throw up like I'm a fucking bulimic. But other than that, I'm not really that picky. Oh right, I need to use this thing. Quest, okay. Fortress did suck though? Yeah, I don't like the fortress, man. That place is a fucking... ugh. Fuck that place. Biggest issue with the fortress, honestly, is the fact that, what is it? Also, why can't I fucking hit this dude? Biggest problem with the fortress, honestly, is the fact that, like, if there were a teleporter for every level of the fortress, then that'd be one thing. So that way, traversing between the floors would be a lot easier. But it's not like that. It's not designed like that. The fortress design is fucking horrible because of that. Because, like, if you have to travel between the floors, and you have to go up one floor or even 2 floors, and there's no teleporter above you, you have to take the elevator. Or it's either that or you take like a teleporter above where you're trying to go and you have to go down. So it's like what? Who the fuck designed the fortress like this? It's like so fucking annoying. Holy, what are those booba in the corner? Oh, that's Azure Lane. If you want to see those booba in bigger detail, here you go. That's what bugs you about Genshin. World quests are typically more impactful to the world than the actual Archon quests themselves. To me, I would say that the world quests are potentially more interesting than the main quests, because the world quests actually do a lot of world building. Well, yeah, duh. Yeah, of course they do. But yeah, I sort of share the same sentiment, yeah. Like, the main Archon quest is kind of whatever. We kind of get the point by now. The only main Archon quests that I would be interested in following are like any of the Archon quests that like follow Dainsleif. Yeah, whenever Dainsleif gets involved, you know it's gonna be a banger, probably. But yeah, all the other regular region main quests is like, yeah, whatever. It's the usual cookie cutter formula of traveler kicks down the door to the new region, barges in, marches straight to their capital city or some shit, meets with their whoever the leader is, either the Archon or whoever else is in charge, and is like, hey yo, where is you know where my sister is? Or if you're playing female MC, where's my twin brother? Just where's my twin? And they're like, oh, I don't know, but hey, we're having some problems here. Can you help us out? And maybe I'll tell you something. And you're like, all right, fine. And you go out there and fucking beat the shit out of people until the situation's resolved. And you come back to the leader or whoever the leader is, whoever's in charge, and like, hey, we saved the day. We don't have to worry about that anymore. So can you tell us where our twin is? And they're like, oh, sorry, your fucking twin. We don't know where your twin is. But hey, do you want to know anything else? Oh, sorry, some fucking Mario shit. Like, oh, hey, sorry, your princess is fucking in another castle. How about you try your luck over there next time? Like, literally the only Archon that actually knows something, or might know something, is Zhongli, but he's contractually obligated to not fucking tell your ass. So, it's like, well, fuck, alright. Everyone else is a fucking clueless idiot. Venti is just too busy getting drunk at the fucking Angel's Bar, or whatever that bar's called, the tavern in Mondstadt. A is a fucking airhead. She don't know jack shit. Nahida, I forget if Nahida knew anything. Probably not. Maybe the greater Archon, whatever her name was. Maybe she knew something, but she's fucking dead. And Nahida probably doesn't know shit herself. She probably wants to know more, just as much as we do, honestly. Farina probably doesn't know shit. Maybe Focalors did, but yeah, Focalors is fucking dead as fuck. And Farina herself probably doesn't know shit either. I mean, we didn't even talk to Farina, because, yeah, she was more of a figurehead than anything. And we had to talk to, like, what, Novelette instead? And Novelette didn't know shit either, I don't think. And then, hell if Malika knows anything either. Did we even talk to Malika at the end? We probably did, maybe. But yeah, Malika probably doesn't know shit either. So it's like, bro. It's like 6 years of this? Like, come on, man. Like, 5 years of this shit? It's like, bro. A is Bae. I like Raiden. I like Raiden as much as the other guy, but as an actual leader, she's kind of. Let's just say she's not much of a leader, yeah. It was just research purposes. Hindenburg from Azure Lane. Only question is, will we stop at Celestia or Snechnaya? Yeah, I would expect we're gonna go march straight up to Celestia. Yeah, Snechnaya can't be the end for 1.0. I'd be kind of surprised if 1.0 ended like, well, not 1.0, but like the part 1 of Genshin's main story, so to say, were to end at Snechnaya, because like no shot we end at the Snechnaya, right? We have to go up to Celestia afterwards, right? Unless they're reserving that storyline for like a 2.0 sort of thing, but we'll see. Show the most degen skin you own in Azure Lane? That's kind of hard to answer, honestly. Most degen skin? Not Jingli. That's the nickname that I gave her. Alsace might be up there, I think. Oh, that one was pretty fucking degen. I forgot about Mogador's skin. Yeah. This is a very recent skin. I think this came out like a month ago or so. A month or two ago. Got a Mogador skin? Yeah, right here. This was pretty fucking degen. This is part of a, this was part of a nurse-themed, skin set. Where, we had, like, 5 or 6 different, sexy nurse-themed, skins. This girl literally bounces on you, I think. Or at least for her introduction animation she does. You can see her fucking bouncing up and down on your fucking dick. Well, not on your dick per se, but she does like bounce up and down. However, I do think that Alsace's skin? Alsace's skin is a little more degen than that. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, this skin. This skin you can take off her fucking bikini down here. You have to like fucking pull the bikini string far enough down, and yeah, that happens. I'm surprised the fucking dinosaur in the background in Genshin right now hasn't fucking murdered my Varese already. This is certainly up there. Of course, she's holding a popsicle too, so you know what she does with the popsicle. Of course, you can. She's got her titties pressed up on the glass, so of course you can shake them around. How do you make her back normal? I forget. I know there's a way for you to, like, make her normal. Or there's a way she puts her bikini back on, but I forgot how. So I guess she's just gonna stay that way for a little bit. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, she's back. What else? There's her titty shake animation. Goes on for a while, I think. Alright, stop. There we go. I think there's also a secret animation where you can like play volleyball with her, I think. I don't know how to trigger it though. Like you have to click on her hair maybe. A lot of skins these did I just do it? Or there was a ball. I remember you being able to like play volleyball with her or something. There's like an animation for it. But yeah, a lot of Azraelian skins these days have like secret, quote-unquote, secret animations. Another one is Musashi's skin. I know Musashi's skin has a lot of secret animations right here. She has an entire Nikkei reference, I think. I think for this one we have to I have to blow up the skin so you can see it better. I think you have to click on the board? Maybe? Yeah, here we go. How do we do it again? I think I have to wait for her to stop talking. There we go. For this one, you can control, this toggle is for whether or not you want her to wear tights, I think. How do you do it again? Like this, yeah. So you drag the eraser down, she stops wearing tights, you drag the eraser up, and she starts wearing tights again. And this one you control if you wanted to wear fishnets or not. Does a chalkboard, did the chalk do anything? Oh yeah, I guess you can change the color of her tights. Which is kind of funny that they would even let you do that. Let's see. Yeah. Something like that. There's a couple more toggles like that. I guess she's wearing those for now. There was a Nikkei reference in here somewhere. I think you have to click on one of these targets, maybe? I'll try clicking on that after she's done talking. How do we get here? Somebody asked about what my most degenerate Azraelian skin is that I have, so I'm going through them. Yep, here it is. Oh, for this we have to do this. So this is very obviously a Nikkei reference. I believe there's like one or two more secret animations. I don't know how to trigger them though. Jinglu. Here's Hindenburg. Hindenburg has a couple of secret animations of her own too. Do I remember how to trigger them? I don't know. Was it the card? I think it was the card in between her titties. Might have to check that first. You have St. Louis skins? Yeah, of course. I believe you can slide the card in between up and down her titties, I think, yeah. This skin, Hindenburg should give you a lap pillow. Might have to check some of these toggles, see which one it is. Don't think that was it, though. Was it the wine glass? No, that's not it. Just gonna reset it. How the fuck did you trigger? Cause it's not when you tap her fucking titties. Maybe it is? Let's see. I don't think it is though. Usually secret toggles or something else. Maybe it's the recorder in the back, or the record player in the back. Let's try that. Oh, play like a game or something. Oh, I guess you have to play the card game with the Hindenburg, and if you win it, then she gives you a lap pillow. Maybe. There's a manju. Oh, fuck. Another manju. Oh, looks like this is it. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, she suffocates you with her massive fucking titties. This one all the way out there, huh? You always forget how degen this game is. Yeah. Even with all these other degen Gunner or Coomer gacha games out there, I like Azure Lane. I still really like Azure Lane. In fact, Azure Lane's still my favorite one just because of the sheer quality of their skins. Like, Azure Lane's been in this business for longer than anyone else, or almost longer than anyone else. So they still absolutely know what they're doing. Let's see, am I supposed to do this? Oh, like that, I guess. Oh, now it spawned the boss. Ow. Oh, that almost fucking killed my ass. Or that almost killed Yansa. What the fuck? No idea what just happened there. How did my Varessa die there? That's right, that's what I thought, bitch. Wow, 3 chests all at once? That's nice. No, go back! The Shiki Cum experience. Indeed, indeed. Where the hell is this, Paraculus? Is it trying to say that it's, like, underground somewhere? Oh, yeah, maybe it is. I don't know if that did anything, though. Let's see. Maybe there's another way that you're supposed to, go underwater or, like, go underground or something. Yeah, because it's supposed to be like right here somewhere. Certainly not above me. As we get a very convenient pussy shot of Haressa. Nothing around here looks interactable. Let's go back and check this place, see if there's anything interactable over here, except for the lever, that is. No. Don't see anything. Maybe you have to, maybe I have to go do a quest or something to gain access to that thing. Huh. There's more of these mechanisms up here. Interesting. BD2 is sort of giving Azure a run for its money these days. If you see its animations, it's certainly the new kid in town. But as much as I like the in-your-face butt shaking and shit like that, like I think Azure Lane's Gooner is more tasteful. I don't know. It's all Gooner at the end of the day, but I still really like Azure Lane anyway, you know? What's going on here? Am I just supposed to, like, run into this with the Varessa or something? No, not really. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to line up to have this thingy or whatever. Pull a treasure chest down, I guess. Yeah, like that. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oh, I see. Another one over here. There's a volcano going off again. I guess it must be. Hey, we got the dragon on the move now. Let's see, we have a quest up there somewhere. Oh, it's one of those like running guys. Okay. Hey, Elia. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream soon though, but yeah, I've been just hanging out with chat, just doing a little bit of chill Genshin exploration. Oh. Guys, sleep. Have a good night. All right, Dandelo, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Have a good one. Where'd that guy go? Oh, it's up there. Running Man, take me by the... That song isn't good. Ocean Man isn't copyrighted, right? Oh, that's how we get a Miraculous here, I guess. Cool. I mean, I hope Ocean Man isn't copyrighted. Wow, this is a really good view, actually. Holy shit. I should have stayed up there for a little bit longer. Just to take in the view. Get me up there, coach. Hey, we can even climb up the side of this. You can even still see the mausoleum pyramid all the way from here too. Imagine how much more badass it would be if the mausoleum were still lit up on fire though. Are you crazy for wanting to get into GFL 1 in this day and age? Yes, you absolutely are. Don't play that game. Just read the story somewhere. Because you really want to know about the story? Yeah, the story can be interesting. I hear it's pretty good. It's very grim dark though, so be prepared for a lot of suffering. But if you're used to that, then yeah, go for it. However, I would definitely not recommend you play that game. Just read the story somewhere if you can. Or like just watch like GFL 1 lore videos or something, because I'm sure people have made videos like that before. Don't actually play the game. I don't know if it makes sense, but Korean games are more blunt compared to Japanese games. Well, here's the thing: Azure Lane isn't even Japanese; they're Chinese. But Koreans are definitely culturally, we Koreans are definitely more in your face and blunt about shit. That's for sure. When it comes to stuff, so you're not wrong there, but it depends on the game. What time is it? Sorry, 10:30. Okay. Hello, gentlemen. Hey Arrow, how's it going, man? Catch me at the end of the stream here, but yeah, glad you could catch stream a little bit. I wonder if we have to go track down that dinosaur. Maybe he went off somewhere. What's down here? Hello, is Mr. Gacha God? That is he. I wonder if this is the same guy. No, I don't think this is the same guy. I think I've seen this guy before. Yeah. Maybe it's like a hidden sub quest or something to like save all the save like a couple of those like baby dinosaurs or something. Next chest is over here. But yeah, Petrobocon, welcome to the stream, man. You're catching me at the tail end of tonight's stream. So I won't be streaming for much longer. So if you want to catch me next time, try to stop by tomorrow's stream. Yeah, this little guy's chasing around something. See what this little guy's chasing around. There you go. Ah, little dinosaur friend. And I guess now they're just hanging out. Oh, this is the land of these guys, the four-legged dinosaurs. So what's this little guy doing all the way out here? He's kind of far away from home, is he not? I guess he's not that far, but how the hell did he get up here? you seen Techie's video? Yes, I've been made aware. It's the one from like 2 or 3 days ago, right? I wanted to react to it on stream today, but I got on really late and I was pretty low energy, so I'm going to try my absolute best to get up early tomorrow and stream way earlier tomorrow. And yeah, I'll be reacting to that video properly tomorrow. So yeah, I'm aware of that video, so I will watch it and react to it live on stream tomorrow, so look forward to it. Let's see. Okay, so this guy is the guy you have to save the the dinosaurs for. Okay. I wonder if the dinosaurs here tell you how many more you're missing, I guess. Maybe I'm just missing one more? Because I think he said 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm missing one more, I guess? Is that right? He didn't say how many again, but... So yeah, so we did all those lost dinosaurs. We do have to save them, and it's part of a sub-quest, or it's part of like a bigger quest. Something like that. Just staying for a sleepover. 24-hour stream, guys. What video was that? I mean, you can go check Tectone's channel for yourself, man. So there's a quest over here this way. Why is the volcano erupting all the way out here? These guys aggro. Oh, I guess it's this thing right here. Yeah, aka sleep stream. Oh god. Oh. Not gonna lie to you, you should do a 24-hour stream during a weekend. No, I don't like 24-hour streams. I have a hard time staying awake if I'm really tired. Like, some people, even if they're really tired, they can still manage to keep themselves awake. I am not one of those people. If I get tired at all, or if I get tired enough, and I haven't gotten much sleep beforehand, then it's really easy for me to start drifting off. I mean, you guys saw yourselves those certain times that, you know, those times that I've fallen asleep on stream, right? So no, I don't really like doing 24-hour streams. Not to mention, you know, I have to deal with a fucking noise complaint here. I have to deal with dog shit neighbors here. So, nah. The only reason why I'm keeping my voice down is because, you know, right now it's technically past my noise curfew. And if I talk any louder than this, I'm gonna get another fucking call from security, or I'm gonna get another knock at my door from security telling me to shut the fuck up. No thanks to my upstairs and downstairs neighbors, who can both burn in hell. So no, I don't want to do 24-hour streams. Maybe if I were in a, if I were in my own place, or at the very least I didn't have to worry about, you know, getting fucking noise complaints every other day. Sure, but not right now, no. Can I speak Korean? No, not very well. I know, because I moved here, my family moved here from Korea when I was really young. Like, I think I moved here from when I was like 2 or 3. I didn't learn much Korean to begin with. And so I just started learning English as my first language, pretty much. So, no. My Korean is terrible. Not to mention, my mom did send me to Korean school when I was growing up. The problem was that my mom, for whatever reason, decided that I was smart enough to go into a class that I wasn't supposed to be in. She put my ass in Korean school. She put my ass, or she enrolled my ass, into a classroom that was 1 grade above of what I was supposed to be. For reference, all of my friends from school, all my Korean friends from school, who were also going to the same Korean school, because all of our moms knew each other, right? Because they had their own, like, little Korean Moms Association, or whatever the fuck they called it. And so they decided to just shove all their kids into the same Korean school, pretty much. For whatever reason, all of my friends were like 1 or 2 grades below their American school grade, right? So for example, if we were in 6th grade, they would all be in like 4th grade Korean school or 5th grade Korean school. For some reason, my mom put my ass in 1 grade above my American school grade. So in 6th grade, I was doing 7th grade Korean. That was horrible for me, because I had no friends in my classroom. All my other friends would be just, chilling with each other, like screwing around or whatever, doing whatever they do and doing whatever the fuck they did in Korean school. My ass was always in a classroom with kids that were at least 3 or 4 years older than me. I was always, every single year that I was in Korean school, I was the youngest kid there. All because my mom thought, oh, you can handle it. So I had 0 interest in learning Korean. Like, actually fucking 0. Negative, even. And it wasn't even just limited to a Korean school either, Like, whenever we get homework, whenever I had homework or in Korean school, or like, there was like a quiz or a test coming up, my mom would sit my ass up every Friday night, because Korean school was always on Saturdays, always during Saturday mornings from like 9 to 12 or something. She would always sit my ass up on Friday night, and she would fucking drill me on like Korean shit, right? Korean grammar or like vocabulary tests, to the point where I was literally falling asleep at the dinner table, and she fucking slapped my face or like slapped my head real quick and be like, hey, wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up, samurai. You got a Korean test to burn tomorrow. 0 interest in really learning any Korean. So my Korean is trash. It's god-awful. I know how to read and write Korean. I can technically read any Korean, but I just wouldn't know what I'm saying. If I try listening to people speaking Korean, like, I watch a lot of professional StarCraft, for example, because I love StarCraft. Or I just like watching it anyway. I like watching pro play. So I follow the Korean professional Brood War scene quite closely. But whenever I listen to, like, Korean players or like Korean streamers or just Korean people talking in general, I have no idea what they're saying. I can pick out little bits and pieces here and there, but because my vocabulary is like on the level of like a 5th grader, I don't know anything what they're saying. Like, very simple Korean sentences, or if they speak slow enough, I'll be able to pick up on it. But normal Korean everyday conversations, like, especially if they're very casual, nah, I don't know shit. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Damn, your mom is strict? Yeah. Kind of what happens when you're born Asian. The video is actually just so cringe, just warning you. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting that, yeah. It's Tectone. What the fuck did you expect? Your mom is just a bit silly? Yeah, I guess you can say it that way. You can put it that way, yeah. Am I getting bullied? Well, it's not really bullying at that point, you know? It wasn't, I'm not saying it's like child abuse or anything, but like, my parents sort of wondered to themselves why I turned out the way I did. They never for a second considered that maybe, just maybe they had something to do with it. So, they can live in a blissful ignorance for the rest of their lives. Techie did a video on me? Yeah, apparently like 2 or 3 days ago. I'm surprised because chat didn't let me know about that. Like, I was talking about this briefly with my thumbnail editor, Mr. Walks, and he brought up that, oh yeah, Tectone like did a video on you 2 days ago, by the way, or, like 2 or 3 days ago. I was like, really, what? Because I thought Techie was, if he was gonna upload a video about me, it was gonna be like today, but I don't think he did, and instead he already did technically make a video on my ass like 2 or 3 days ago. So it's like, huh, interesting. My chat didn't let me know about that. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to check it out on my own. Mr. Walks edits free. He's been doing thumbnails for me for like the past year, I think. He's been working. He offered to do thumbnails for me for free, which I greatly appreciate. Because like obviously I can't afford to pay for a fucking thumbnail editor at the moment. But so yeah, him offering to do them for free for me is quite nice. Ow. So yeah, but no, he's been making thumbnails for me for like the past year. Like about a year or so. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I didn't expect Techie to upload the part where I roasted him for getting filtered by Lemons Company. Yeah, because that would make him look bad. So yeah, of course he wouldn't. Hey, Leisure, welcome back, man. How's it going? Korean parents, bro, it's rough. Yeah, man. I mean, you have a last name Lee, so maybe you know a thing or two about that yourself too. So yeah, you know where I'm coming from with that. What the fuck is this camera angle, bro? Wait, are you supposed to use Verissa for this? Or are you supposed to use somebody else? I'm just gonna reset this. You can't even reset this. Okay, well, I'll just wait here anyway. Cause you can't climb up the side here with Verissa. You have to what is it? Manually climb. I guess I could use Shenyun maybe, but they also give you those phlogiston particles. So I assume you have to. They want you to use a Natlin character here, but strange. Use Cloud Obtainer? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to. Oh, they want you to use Zelo. Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll use this because I didn't see this one when I first started doing it. No thanks to the weird fucking camera angle they gave my ass. Yeah. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? Okay. That way, because bike can climb. Yeah. Oh, I would imagine. All the kids around you were older, and you. Oh, that's what you meant by what? Did I get bullied back then? Surprisingly, like surprisingly, not really. When I was in Korean school, because I mentioned how I got put into a class that was like 1 grade above my American grade, and I was like with kids with literal high schoolers when I was only in barely in elementary school or some shit like that. In the beginning, yeah, there was a little bit of bullying going on, because like since all the kids were like way older than me, like 3-4 years older than me. Yeah, I got bullied a little bit. Mainly because what's this little kid doing here, right? Like who put this tyke into our classroom? But after a while it stopped. Mainly because not surprisingly, like that class that I was in Korean school, like most of the students there were my classmates for like years and years. So like I wasn't like friends with them or anything, but technically we've been classmates for like years on end, right? I was quite literally stuck in the same class for like 5-6 years. So it's like at that point it's like, yeah, we kind of all knew each other. Again, we weren't friends or anything. I didn't really know them very well, but we've been in part of the same class for like 4 or 5 years straight, or some shit like that. So, but other than that, no. Like you'd be surprised. You'd think that somebody like me would have gotten bullied a lot in school. Not really, no. I've been pretty lucky to grow up, at least in the schools I went to. I didn't really get bullied a lot. Matter of fact, there wasn't really much cases of bullying going on in our school. Not for the most part. Our schools are all pretty chill for the most part, I think. Or I was lucky enough to go to the schools in my district, in my area, where all the chill kids were there. I've heard some shit from some of the other schools in our district, though, who weren't as chill, but all the schools that I went to growing up, most people were chill. Like, at least me personally, I didn't have to deal with any like, incidents of bullying on me, anyway. Yo, childhood trauma, great. If only you knew. Yeah, where exactly, Finkel? It's like where'd this little shit come from exactly? That's how they treated me in the beginning. Like, I mean, how else do you expect a situation like that to have gone? A fucking 4th or 5th grader, being thrown into a classroom full of 8th graders and like high schoolers even. It's like, what the fuck else did you expect? You ever watched the Brown Dust 2 character trailer? No, but I can kind of imagine what it might look like. Oh yeah, right. This is the treasure chest that this guy will give you after you save all his dinosaurs. Ugh. Ouch. Let's see. I believe Spiral Abyss we did recently, so it's not gonna reset for a while. Let's see. Oh, theater will reset next week. That's good. Cool. More Jades, wrong game. More gems for who is it, for Escofia at least. How many gems do I have now? 6,500. Lovely. Reason you ask is because the character design really shows how degen it is. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm any stranger to degeneracy, so. The way Koreans talk in general feels very vulgar when they're pissed off or slightly angry. I think all East Asians are like that, or just Asians in general. In my experience, the difference between Asians in general, and then like the West, at least from what I've observed so far, even whether it's just like regular talking or maybe not regular talking, but like arguing. Maybe this does apply to like regular talking, but like whenever like Asians start like shit talking or arguing or like fucking roasting each other, right? On with any level of vitriol or hatred or whatever, whether it's just shit talk and just banter or like they're actually trying to fucking roast you. Compared to how the Westerners talk, all Westerners do is just talk a bunch of shit, you know, just say a lot of curse words and shit like that. Most people who like are pissed off don't really, compared to the Asians anyway, they don't go too far. Sometimes they will. Sometimes some people can be very creative with their insults, let's just say that much. But I think that Asians, whenever they want to roast people, they don't hold back. Like, Asians are big on like talking about things as they should be, right? Because that kind of makes sense, because, you know, Asians are super, you know, conformative, and, you know, they follow rules and shit, right? This is how things are supposed to be, blah blah blah. Much more so than Westerners anyway, despite all the fucking, you know, woke shit going on and people having all sorts of fucking, you know, opinions out here in the West. But Asians are just on another different fucking level. And it's like that's how they act, like literally all the time, or like most of the time anyway. Like, even if it's just shit talk, like, I know as Koreans will roast other people, like their friends or whatever, and they'll say shit like, "Oh, you're not even human," right? You're not even a human. You're just a little bug. That type of shit. I mean, I guess technically on a conceptual level, us Westerners aren't exactly much different, because we call other people like pieces of shit or something like that. So technically, it's like the same thing, but then for us, it's more of a figure of speech. We don't mean it literally, or like we're not trying to. We're not degrading people down to that level. We just say it because it's just profanity, and that's it. There's no real deeper meaning in that. Usually, but then when Asians come up with some really creative insults, they fucking mean it. Like, you're not even a human anymore. That type of shit. So. You don't fuck with Korean culture in general? Yeah, the social culture and all that. Yeah, it's probably for the best if you didn't. Like, there are some parts of Korean culture that are great, like the food. If you're into like, you know, K-pop and stuff like that, then sure, why not? Go for it. But yeah. Would I recommend that you actually physically live in Korea? Maybe not. I mean, I wouldn't want to live there anyway, just in general, because hey, because of their northern neighbor, but yeah. Or just Asians in general, yeah. It's like, as many problems as America has these days, and as worse as it's gonna get, it's only gonna get worse over time. Like, I will still gladly live in this country as opposed to anywhere else. Like, the one exception obviously would be Japan, but even then. But anyways, on that note, on that fucking note, I will catch you guys tomorrow. So, yeah, I will try to actually get up early tomorrow. Hopefully I actually will, instead of saying that I will today and not doing it. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a day there, boys. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Streamer Fire, good night, man. Hey, thanks for hanging out as usual, Finkel. But yeah, thanks everybody for just hanging out and stream. Appreciate everybody. Nice little chill weekend stream. But yeah, thanks so much. I don't think I'll rate anybody today. I'm just gonna let you guys go. Maybe we'll rate somebody tomorrow. But yeah, I will see you guys here tomorrow. I'll try to shoot for an earlier stream. I'll try to go to sleep earlier tonight as well, instead of my usual, you know, fucking 6 a.m., 7 a.m. fucking sleep time. But yeah, thanks everybody, and yeah, catch you guys all tomorrow. Peace. If you have time to give Brown Dust 2 a try, see if you like it. BD2 is gonna be one of those games where if I make content creation a full-time job, then I'll look into picking it up. But for right now, I don't feel inclined for now. But